What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? Happy Sunday. I tell you all, I started this Fire Warpath Paladin last night, and it is crazy strong. I don't understand why there's literally no one, or I haven't seen anyone playing this. But there's so many ways to stack fire damage as a Paladin. Plus, you get like the Holy Aura. And I mean, you can stack fire damage all the way out to the end here. Light of Rhea is the final one. So, like, every single skill we've got so far has fire damage synergies. First off, we went Warpath. First thing we did was we came here, we went to the lower cost, and then we went Reckless Spin. And then we started going out here to the fire. So we went, we got 1 point there. We went 1 here. Then we got 2 points of the global spell damage. I'll probably put more points in that as we go. And then we went here for the 100% Smite cast. Now, the difference with this versus the Hammered-In build, what's going on there, missing, is the Hammered-In build is going to just spam the Smites, where this is set at once per second. But additionally, it doesn't even require a hit. You just have to be spinning. And then here we got a little bit of heal. I think we might go more into the heal. And then we want to go this way. We want the larger area. We want this is just raw damage. So we want that. And then, I mean, we're going to end up sword and boarding it and using a scepter and a shield long term. Right now I'm using a staff, but eventually we would want to go into that. That one's a no-brainer. And we could even go here, and that would allow us to spam Holy Aura more. If we can keep the mana regening. Anyway, it seems crazy good. It seems better than anything that I've played as far as spin to win builds yet. Let's see. We need to head on down. We were at the Desert Way Station, finding the artificial waypoint. Let's just get it. You guys know I'm a sucker for these spin to win builds. I just love spin to win. So I've been trying all the various spin to win builds, and this one just seems crazy good. I mean, it's just blasted for the campaign. I'm assuming it might have some major damage fall off, like late game or something, and that's why nobody plays it. But for blasting the campaign, if you want a Paly, it seems really, really good. What do we got here? Oh, that's that Singularity. So yeah, I'm using this staff. What do we got there? That one's no good. I'm using the staff for the melee and spell damage. Of course, my melee damage, I'm getting converted to fire. Then we got I got that minion spell damage on here, which is, obviously no minions, but I would like to go sword and board later on, but I need to find a decent scepter and a shield. But yeah, you see that Smite drops. It only drops once per second, so it doesn't spam the screen. But it gives us a nice little extra chunk of like single target. Oh, I know. I'm looking forward to it, too. I'm going to play all day for sure on Wednesday. Those seem like they're really common. Most of the... I haven't gotten a big wide amount of uniques, or a variety of uniques, but I've gotten a lot of the same ones. I guess, you know, we just see how common they all are. I actually got a real good starter staff for the monolith. 5 ward on kill. That's minion damage, though. Guess we could roll off the minion damage. Oh, is that what it is? There's only a few that are available in the campaign itself. I mean, that makes sense. I was wondering because I'm like literally getting a decent amount of uniques, but it's the same ones every time, you know? I mean, this is really good.
There is no escape.
I mean, I'm just cracking heads. I'm anxious to see what it looks like with a little better gear. I had to force myself to stop playing last night because I would have ended up finishing the campaign last night. I kind of got hooked on the build, and especially when it started doing well. But I wanted to get the campaign done, see if the damage starts falling off, and then start breaking into the monolith a little and trying to build. But I mean, as it stands right now, this seems really good, and I love spin-to-win builds, so, I mean, I might end up doing a Paly instead of a Void Knight for the spinning and the winning.
TM, you're over go. Hopefully, I will see you soon.
There's just so many different ways. I mean, through the regular Sentinel tree and the Paly tree to scale fire damage. And it's one thing, like the ignite chance stuff and the fire damage stuff. I feel like I've been getting that more commonly than just about anything. But, I mean, I know that's an RNG element, but I mean, I've played through the early game a bunch of times now over the last week. And, I mean, I'm getting the same consistent results, you know? Lots of fire stuff.
Stand down or die.
And we're applying enough stacks of Ignite where, shy of turning around for loot, you could just keep running. You know, either the Smite or the Ignite is killing off all the trash. It feels very reminiscent of a Bleed Barb in Diablo 3, as far as just the spin through the lane. Then the Smite is just gravy on top, but you see it's pounding. It's only once per second, but it's 100% chance. So as long as there's enemies and I'm spinning, it's going to be dropping one every single second. And they hit hard, too. I mean, I've gotten a few crits. I've seen a few 2K crits already. Just in the level 30 area. I'm just, I don't know. I guess I'm amazed that this build is not getting more attention, because to me it feels like the strongest Warpath build, or early game. Now, obviously, I don't know. You know, is it going to fall off really bad in the monolith? Maybe. You know. But so far, I mean, the Void Knight Warpath, the Echoing Warpath Void Knight build felt really good. And this feels better. I mean, it's just annihilating everything. Oh, nice, nice. I'll have to check it out.
Right. And well, if it weren't for you, I'd still be in the Dreadnought. Or worse, I'd be making friends with Sarah.
I think there's a big opportunity there in the Last Epoch YouTube community for guides and stuff too. I wish I would have started a little sooner, or kept playing it back in the day. A lot of the, I mean, there's a lot of really good information out there, but a lot of the stuff on YouTube is not, it's got really low production value, and some of it is, some of the info seems incomplete, in my opinion. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of good stuff out there, too. I looked through that list that they posted up this morning with some of the new uniques. Sadly, nothing for, no crazy Warpath unique. That's what I was hoping for, of course. Want more win in your spin? Get this fancy new unique for a gazillion more damage on Warpath, while proccing everything. You know, I don't know if I got the wrong impression too, but it almost seems like there's a little divide amongst the Last Epoch content creators, which, I mean, it happens with every game. But it seems like there might be a little divide. I don't know, there's a whole lot of, this is mine, this is mine, this is mine. And there's not, you know, like, obviously, it's like cliques or whatever. The max roll guys all say positive things about each other. But, like, no one will mention some of the other groups in their videos. It's the weirdest thing. I mean, like I said, I guess it's normal in a game where, you know, it's got a lot more players or a lot more of an audience than what I'm used to with the Dungeon Defenders stuff. But there is a whole lot of sense of ownership with this is mine, I created it. I don't know. It's just, it seemed a little heavy in that department. Where you do get that a little with like Dungeon Defenders too, but I guess it's just a lot smaller scale.
Stand down or die.
But I mean, I felt, you know, I don't leave negative comments on videos. If I don't like a video, I generally just won't watch that person's videos in the future. But I almost left a comment like, dude, there was only 2 choices, and of course you're going to take that first node. This is not yours. Literally, everyone only has 2 choices. It's a 50-50. Oh, for sure, for sure. I mean, it's had a semi-decent player base the whole time. Yeah, pretty much. Always do your weekly and dailies and just grind. That about sums it up there, Marcos. don't know, man, but I feel like this build is really, really good. It seems like it's missing maybe a tiny bit of pizzazz compared to the Echoing Warpath build, but it still seems pretty damn good, and it's just shredding everything I come up to.
Here I was, hoping this would lead us closer.
And my resists are not 0. That's a huge benefit. Right, SciTech? Yeah, could be, yeah. But my God, man, this is just pure devastation here. We are busting heads. Please be some crazy fire relic. Let's see. Ooh, and a ring. What's that axe throw one? Oh, another Sunreef. That Sunreef is such an incredible ring for this build, and they seem so common. I'm using 2 of them. That one's 40%, 79% damage over time. I think that one is better than that one. Some necrotic damage to melee attacks. Jeez, man, it just walks through literally everything. That's one of the things with the as far as the early game leveling with the Void Knight, is you could walk through all the trash mobs, but you couldn't walk through the healthier mobs. I mean, they just wouldn't die. And in here are those mid-tier mobs that are not quite like big badasses, but they're a little tougher than the trash mobs here. You can just walk through those and the dot kills them. Yeah, I'm gonna run back and grab it here. Another Calamity. 32%. Looks like it's slightly better, just barely, but slightly better than the one I'm using. I actually died because of that fire dot once. I was AFK. And some trash mobs were spawning one at a time and coming up and hitting me. And somehow it was proccing that self ignite dot thing. I came back and said, "You died to self-inflicted ignite," or something like that. Like, what?
Stand down or die.
You know the right answer, SciTech. Every ARPG has a person that is very good at a specific thing. Like, PoE has Pox for Righteous Fire. You know, Diablo games have Woody for the rogues. They've got, Dioxide for the DHs. They've got Rob for the Barbs. Yet none of these games have a spin-to-win expert. Maybe I should just become a spin-to-win expert. Do all the spin-to-win builds. I mean, I got a lot to
Glad
learn,
you
obviously, before I go talking about
I saw him
words
heading
like
deeper into
expert,
the
but
mountain.
I am becoming from the heart of the citadel is beyond.
I
There is an
like the
exit
fact
near
that
the Emperor's throne, giving you a chance
I like
to
the
strike.
fact that the spin to win builds offer. There's enough diversity between them that it feels like you're doing something different. It doesn't feel like you're still just spinning through the map, you know? I don't know why I'm saving all these dupe uniques that I got tons of.
Anyway, enough about me. How are you?
I think we're going to be able to just melt the rest of the campaign here today pretty easily, though. I feel good about it. Now, I might get to that final chapter and start getting my butt whipped and, you know, have completely change of heart here, but right now, as it stands, I just feel like I could go, I feel like if there wasn't a massive level variance, I could go do the last boss right now. But I'd like to be able to start on the monolith a little today and see how it feels as we start getting into that content. I mean, obviously, it feels really good in the early campaign. There's just so much fire damage scaling, you know? Man, the uniques are popping off today, huh? Cinder Song. Good fireball wand there, huh? If I didn't want the melee damage too, because the melee damage is getting converted to fire and I'm able to double dip on it. So if I didn't want the melee damage too, I would definitely consider that. But like for the end of the paladin tree, you want to be using a scepter or a mace anyway. So my plan is to go, if I can find a good two-handed mace that matches up good with the build, or go sword and board with a scepter. But there is a lot of double scaling for using a two-hander in there too. Man, it's just good stuff. There's also an explosion. An explosion thing you can do with Smite, which seems really good, but I didn't want to put too many points in it because I wanted to go into some other things. Oh, that sounds awesome right there.
You killed him? Her? If we pull this off, maybe I can give us some good news for once, eh?
Right. I think we want to keep going. What is my necrotic resistance at now? 58%. I feel like we keep going with this just to get a little better healing effectiveness. A little higher necrotic resistance. Let's just cap that one. Now, where do we want to go from here? I mean, increased armor and critical strike avoidance seems a no-brainer. I'm good with a scepter, a sword board build, because there's synergies with that too. You know? Like, I can go... where is it? There's some things that are block related and things while yielding a shield. But then there's also the things where applies twice if you're wielding a two-hander. Or here we go, spell damage with a shield. I mean, that's raw damage, base damage. To the smite anyway. So I would get bigger smite bombs with sword and board. And I think bigger clearing with a two-hander. Spell crit chance, crit multiply, that's lightning. Melee crit chance, chance to bleed. Or that's me. But what does that go into? See, these bleeds get converted to fire on the whirlwind, or on the Warpath tree. Attunement. I'm not sure where to go. I think just it's kind of a no-brainer here. I can't go wrong with that. You know, more armor and critical strike avoidance. I don't know, man, but I'm excited about this build now. I want to see what this thing looks like at the end of the day. I'm hoping it doesn't fall off real bad. We will find out. Isadora's Revenge. Necrotic Penetration. I don't think I've seen that one yet. I've gotten a whole lot of the same set. But yeah, there's no stopping except for loot. You can just keep going forward constantly. I mean, I guess you stop just for some of these tougher mobs like that guy. But most of the time, you just keep pushing forward. Hammer throw. It doesn't feel like you're going really fast, but when you take, you know, what's the old saying, slow and steady wins the race? That's not true at all. But it almost feels kind of fitting in this one situation. I'm not exactly a zoomer, but if you just never stop, you still make really good progress, you know? Let's see, we got one over here too. These guys, I've caught them, all these playthroughs I've done here in the last week, I've caught them one time where they've been coming towards me. See, if I get that, if I'm able to get enough points to get down to where I'm generating my own mana, I'm going to be able to spam Holy Aura, which would be pretty big. But if I spam it now, I'll just run out of juice, you know?
Stand down or die.
Man, this feels, it feels like I'm killing things. I mean, obviously not quite as fast as my little glass cannon that I did last. But I feel like my time to kill here is pretty decent with the tougher mobs. I don't know, I'm definitely impressed with the synergy with fire here. I think that's why the skill tree, like if you look through the fire branch versus the versus the void branch or anything else with Warpath, the fire branch doesn't look as snazzy on paper. But there is just so many different scalars for fire between just the base sentinel and the Paly tree. I don't know, man. Right now, I just can't speak highly enough about the build. I was very pleasantly surprised last night after, like when you went to bed, SciTech. I was thinking, oh my god, I'm gonna be up all goddamn night. I can't turn this off. But I forced myself to go to bed at like, I want to say it was like 2 a.m. It's like, no, must turn it off. The boom does really good. There's two different things I'm going to be able to pick up for better clear. One of them is the explosion on Smite kill, and then there's another one too that's like a fiery burst thing that's in the Paladin tree. But yeah, man, this is feeling so good. Now, of course, I do have a few of those. You know, you guys have seen I've already gotten, what, 5, 8 uniques just in the last 30 minutes I've been streaming. But watch on launch day, watch me not get any uniques, because some of the uniques are making the build way, way stronger right now. Got the word combustion on it. Oh, that's when a skill echoes. Boo! I won't be having any echoing going on. I'm not even sure what... Is this a boss? Let me put a point in here. I got 2 points. I'm not even sure what I'm going to want my last point to be. So let's see. Where do we go? We can get more healing. Which, more healing is always good. We can get raw spell damage. Or we can start working up this tree. I feel like we need to start working up this one. To get a little bit more area damage. I guess this area, we would decide after I find out if I want sword and board or two-hander. Let's do that. We'll get a little better area. But yeah, it's going to be tough to get all the way out to this. It would require getting to that and using a two-hander. Like, if I decided to go with a two-hander, I could get to that, and then I could spam Holy Aura, which would just be incredibly good. Here it is, this inner flame. What's up, Crusader? Oh, I am, man. I am very much ready. And let's see. I mean, that's raw damage. I don't really need more ignite chance, but if I run out of places to put the points, that's what I'll do. I feel like we want to get into sigils to last longer. What is this stuff? If you take a hit that deals more than 25% of your health, sigils conceal or consumed. Huh. That's interesting too. Gonna be playing Shaman on launch. Very nice. You know I'm gonna go a spin to win
Move
build.
slowly. You should have seen this. You
I have
know
tried
best.
a few different builds right now, and I damn near fell in love with a marksman build. But I just, oh my god, that dude just died. Or no, that was a trash one. But I do love me some spin to win builds, you know? Spinning and a winning.
Now die. Do not die too fast. To die in the Emperor's presence is a gift, mortal. Disappoint
Crusader with the sub. Thank you so much.
your soul. The immortal Empire shows you mercy. Waste. Do not fear. He has made a mistake, mortal.
I don't know. That went so smooth.
Now's our chance. Quick, do you not when we try? It's a travel this then. And
Even standing in the poison half the time. But yeah, I am very, very, very much ready for Wednesday. Can't get here soon enough. I'm going to play some Dungeon Defenders all day on Tuesday. Probably a little DD2. While the servers are down. Actually, you can play offline when the servers are down, huh? Will it let you start the game? And I mean, you would think. That's what offline mode is, right? Well, it would be super cool if they roll the update out when the servers are down. That way we can get a feel for some of the new stuffs. It actually, you know, the like when the game first hit early access, I did a Void Knight echoing Warpath build. The build feels exactly the same as it did then. Yeah, 24-hour maintenance. I mean, it's for the best, right? But god, man, everybody's going to be just itching to get in and play during that maintenance. Warpath acts weird on these ramps. I noticed that with some of the other playthroughs too. Oops. What happened? Did I go through? I feel like I was... I guess it's the right way. I didn't feel like I was at the entrance yet. I felt like I zoned back, not forward. That was weird. These guys are getting a little tankier now. Or maybe they just got some kind of... They are kind of fire themed. Or no, that was that was probably a more health one.
die.
That belt I've got now, it's got dodge rating on it, which is not doing really anything for me. But everything else on it was really good. Glad it's on a Wednesday so you can chill at work and not be stressed. Because it's a slow day. That's fair. See if we can bug our spin animation again like I did on the Void Guard build. Alright, so far it looks like, because I'm not hands off the mouse right now, we're still spinning. See if it bugs out like it did last time.
So be it then. Perish. Pathetic. I do not have much longer.
It looks like it may have. Now I can't get him selected. Let me just stop. There we go.
Go north.
One of the
Retrieve
problems
the
on the Forge spin build
And who did find one? Here,
is
hide.
you have
Here,
mana
come.
management issues.
We have much to discuss.
And I bugged that animation or cutscene or whatever, bugged out the spin when I was doing the Forge
We
weapons.
don't have much to love.
And,
you will stay. We will have
I was
but
able to go
rise
back
is
through the
the
whole
largest
zone
way.
and clear it again.
If freeing Mortitus is what we must do, then we must do that.
Let's see. Not sure where we want to go here. Or where we want to end up. I mean, it's a no-brainer to keep dumping points into more armor and critical strike avoidance right now. This one I would be taking just for the spell crit chance, which would only affect Smite. Well, this is what we want to go to. Right here. Additional fire damage with melee attacks if you cast a spell recently. I'm wondering on this Divine Essence thing if your Leech or whatever affects that. Or if Smite popping off auto-triggered affects that. I'm not sure. That one's just a no-brainer there, too. And there. All right, so this is where we want to go. I mean, we want to get that for sure. I mean, this we could use to stack up the ignites faster. That gives you a cheat death. Bleed you inflict benefit. See, all that gets converted to fire in the Warpath tree. I feel like all of this stuff is good. Man, mixed emotions. Where do I go first? I guess let's just go with the additional fire damage for now. And then... penetrate fire resistance. Seems like that would work out well. Then we need to go one more point here before we can go up.
Yes. Farewell.
We'll do this one first. Damn Ebers.
Stand down or die.
Into the ice caverns we go. I am so curious to see how this build works in the monolith. But, you know, gotta get through, gotta jump through the hoops here first. Get the rest of the idle slots and all that good stuff. Actually, how am I doing on that? I'm missing idle slots, but I've got all of the passives already. Like my cold resist might be a little low. Definitely taking some shots here. Have to keep that,
Stand down or die.
what the hell's it called? Lunge up. That way I can get over to those range guys quickly. I don't know, this just feels really good. Where am I at on levels? I feel like I've got a decent amount of just XP flowing just from kills, too. Let's see. I am level 44. Okay, I'm 2 levels behind, so I'm still under-leveled a little. But I think I'm coming up on a point in the campaign where I'll be getting mad kill XP. Yeah, maybe I'm being a little overconfident too, but I mean, I feel good enough to do with what's going on to like go take on crab cakes right now.
Gods. Etera watch over.
Now, you know, watch me end up getting my butt kicked over and over and over again, getting out through that little gauntlet before you get to crab cakes.
Huh? Die, human. Die, human. Die, human.
It seems like the sigils are staying up pretty good too. And I haven't cast it at all. I mean, of course I should go cast it before bosses. Cold damage, huh? Alright, took a wrong path. Have never done that before. Can't get over to it to click it. Weird. Of course, it's an XP shrine, too. Dang it. I don't know. I feel like this is a seriously slept on build, though.
Gods.
Come on out, homie. Can I get around to that other objective here? I think so.
Die, human.
I guess I should have went around the low path first. Doesn't matter. I'll remember this stuff after I do it another 17 million times.
Die, human.
Taking a little damage there. But they're also burning too. Ooh, that was a little sketch. Get over to one of these heals.
Titus, forgive me.
My cold, 39%. It's not my lowest. All right, use the Blessed Horn in the Tundra. Let's go do that. So many people playing No Man's Sky right now. Is that... Somebody mentioned it yesterday, I think. Is that... I think they just had a new expedition or whatever. I don't know, but just so many people playing it at the moment. I do like the fact that by the end of the campaign, it kind of feels like you have like a base of your build put together. You know, like I like the fact that you're not stuck leveling something you don't want to play just to get to a point where you can play what you want to play. I think that's one of the things I like the most about what I've seen with Last Epoch so far. Like, I want to play, I want to spin. Well, I can start spinning at level 2, you know, or whatever. I love that regard. You know, like in PoE, I love those Righteous Fire builds, but I can't get Righteous Fire going a lot of the times until much later, you know. Yeah, obviously, early, you know, some skills are just better than others, so if you want to get through it the fastest, then you would have to follow the metas. But I love that I can play how I want. Alright. Another wrong turn. Yeah, I always go right there instead of left, dang it. Just gravy. Eight out of 10 of the people you normally watch are playing Last Epoch right now. Yeah, man. Tons of them, huh? I don't know, but if this, I can tell you, if this build feels good through the early monolith stuff, I think this will definitely be my starter. Ooh. We got lots of pew pew guys. The only thing I got mixed emotions on it right now is, do you go two-hander or do you go sword and board? I don't know what the end game uniques will be like. I feel like that will decide how you finish up the spec, though. As there's synergies to be had with both, but you would want a spec slightly different, depending on how you play, or how you gear, I guess I should say.
You're alive. But
I am.
You're alive. What? Damn it. You know until I what? Who cares about that? I'm a steel driver. Lance is just up ahead.
I kind of like the thought of a sword and board build a little better for survivability. But that will definitely change. Yeah, I guess, I mean, it's easy enough to respec if you want to move points around. Uh-oh. So I ran myself out of juice there. That's where that mana regen would be real nice. You have to be... You know, you can only pop your Holy Aura, it seems like, when you've got a tougher mob or a boss or whatever. Oh! Slain by self. Oof. Oh wow, did I just kill myself again? How is that doing so much damage? Huh. Oh, is it getting all of my bonuses to fire damage? Oh, I bet it's getting all of my bonuses to fire damage. I gotta get rid of that helmet.
We have the last. Would you? But what? Tell me more of this immortal emperor on our journey.
Yeah, I need to just get a different helmet. I need,
Yes.
that is not gonna fly.
I see.
Yes. Gods be with you.
I know things are great. Of all that, yeah. If what to be, of all that, yeah. If what to be, of all that is left is to take
So is
the
there a
lance
good
and
a good fire damage helmet? Or I guess I could just go with a helmet with some survivability on it. There's a bunch of idle slots. That should help out. Oh, yeah, it can craft fire damage on it. Good call. I definitely feel like I need to get rid of, all right, what do we got? We got 2 of the 3 high. 51% increased damage with Smite. It's a shame it's got the throwing tax on it. Shield throw. Projectile speed. Fire penetration with melee attacks. I don't know. I don't feel like any of that seems glorious. I could move that one there. Throwing attacks. Echo damage. Nothing good there. Time rot, lightning damage, increased Warpath area. That bleed actually gets converted. We can throw. Shoot, where was it? Oh, there it is. Throw that there. All right, let's look at our resists. Cold resistance is low, void resistance, and lightning resistance. Let's see. What do we got? Void resistance with vitality. Physical resistance with vitality. Necrotic, poison, physical. Cold and stun avoidance. I mean, there's physical and increased dot damage. Let's go with that one. Going on there, Captain? How you doing today? I ran into an incredibly good Fire Warpath build, and I'm trying to get through the campaign so I can start playing around in the Monolith. To see how it does after campaign, but it feels so good in campaign. So I am digging it. We got points too. See, let's go. We got more. I'm very curious with this whole divine essence thing. And it gives you a cheat death. We'll go back and forth into these until we get out to this. All right, what do we got here? Pardon me. We got more of this flame burst thing. We got more just fire resistance penetration. Let's go there. Then I feel like I need to keep stacking survivability here. I mean, additional endurance threshold, that would help, right? Oh, what is this? Oh, but your max sigils is set to 1. I don't like that. That's crazy, though. 75%? Holy crap. That's interesting. I think we want to take the survivability route, though. Get up here to this additional sigil. So let's go 4 points into last longer as we get him. We'll go additional sigil. I'm wondering, too, if there's a way with my current setup, without going out of the way too far to get haste proccing.
I see you have returned with the lance. Now it shall bear my final blessing. Even the gods cannot observe what fate intends for us. Do not let it bind you. Farewell.
See you, dude.
We have heroes, but we must... You're right. We'll travel west from what little, but we should get to the coast. There's a settlement south. Deep Harbor. It has underground rivers.
Deep Harbor, where's that at? Through the northern stream. We're getting there. We're getting there. We'll be at Crab Cakes before you know it. Inventory's clean. Let's just get it. Yeah, I need to look through the trees and see if there's any way to pick up that haste. I mean, look at this. It is just beasting through everything. I almost wish, I mean, I'm sure I'll be very grateful to get all of those shards, but I almost wish that those shard pylons weren't here.
Yeah.
Melee health leech shard. Let's see, Helm of Deflection. Wrong rolls on it, but boy, I definitely am kind of wanting to get rid of this helm. I mean, I'm sure I'll find something here, but... Or get something, you know, get a decent base piece and just craft it up. I got tons of mats for that.
We have a problem. It is. Are you then? They're holed up in the pier. If you think you stand a chance, show no mercy.
Oh, Yulia does not know me too well. I think I stand a chance. Even if I think I'm going to get wrecked 1,000 times, I'm still going to go. Need to turn the little heater on. It's getting cold. It's snowing again here today. Another, I mean, it's not like super hard. It won't be a whole lot of snow, but another unforecasted snowstorm here today.
Stand down or die.
What idol was that? Blood loss.
Stand down or die.
That's a chest, right? I don't want to give up that elemental damage leech on this chest. Movement speed, 20 health, 3% increased health regen. Got the dodge rating. The dodge is not going to do anything for me.
Stand down or die.
Harbored the ferryman.
Can I help you?
Here we go. Lake Leath. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Man, I got a really, really good staff that I found on the other playthrough. I want to use it when I get high enough level. I don't remember what level I have to be. But at the same note, I don't want to use it because I won't have that on launch day, and I want to get more of that launch day experience. But at the same note, I mean, I don't really, you know. If I use it, I can get further probably and see if the damage has fallen off. I mean, it wasn't like it was some crazy end game thing. It was something I found in the last, it was one of those, what are the purple gear called? I can't remember. It was one of those purple drops I got that I was like, oh, boo, it's fire. But now I want the fire. Exalted gear, that's what it is. I always forget what they call it. It's a exalted staff, which is just absolutely perfect for this build.
Stand down or die. It ends here.
Wrong turn. Damn. I mean, I just don't think some of these mobs were dying this fast. And I'm about the same place that I was as far as being over or under leveled when I was playing the Marks build. What is this? Let me look at it now, see if I caught up at all. So I'm 48. This is a level 50 zone. See, I'm still 2 levels behind. I just don't even know where I could have got the extra levels. I've done pretty much every quest I've come to. And I mean, I haven't gone out of my way to kill enemies. But I've killed everything pretty much that was in my general vicinity. You know?
It ends here.
This is going to be a dead end, isn't it? Or the wrong way. Let me just go back around. I think this is the right way. Those boots. 30 armor, 16% movement speed, plus 11, plus fire resistance, plus more armor. The experimental ones I have been upgraded. Help out the homies here.
Gone on long enough. Yes. Ah, I see you helped clear out the rabble down here.
Whatever, lady. We'll kill you later. Oh, what do I have? Enter Leath's tower. How far back is that? It's a little ways. Do we knock it out real quick? I can't believe I ran right past it. Oh, I bet this didn't open until after that, that NPC dropped.
Charge!
Took a minute to get through that one, but do I fast travel back out to there? I guess we'll learn. Or does that put me right at the beginning of the zone and I got to run back through the whole zone again? Yeah, I think that was a mistake. It put me at the very beginning of the zone. Actually, I'm right outside the tower, so even if I would have ran out, that's not bad. It looks like... There, no. I thought everything was going to be clear there for a minute. You can go into Smite where it does that AoE, like lightning blast thing. But I feel like with everything being fire damage and melee and fire damage scaling, that, and I mean AoE clear is not really, you know, has not really been an issue. Want to look at that staff real quick while I'm here, see how far off I am from being able to use it.
That would not be wise. Liath's been known to be tense.
God be with
Though
you.
I see her as a friend, she
Good
will
boy.
consider me as a threat.
Let's see. There it is. 56 melee damage, 43 spell damage. It's got that totem roll on it. But then 88% increased damage while channeling. 130, you know, plus 24 melee fire damage. And 136 chance to ignite. That seems ridiculously powerful. Got to be level 47 to use it. Oh, I can use it right now. What do you guys think? Yeah, I stream DD2 2 days a week. That is it. Might as well try it out. It might be crazy. Oh, look at that. That's a good item. Another 9% Warpath increase. I'll save that one. I'm not sure that's the headpiece I want to use. The flat damage boost is huge during campaign. See if any of these turn-ins are... There it is. That should have been all the idle slots. Yeah, alright. So I'm full up on idle slots now. So... I can take that bad boy and pop it right there.
Farewell.
And get a little bigger AoE radius, plus a little more armor.
Farewell.
Farewell. These waters are... I've met... Aye. Are you ready to head out? If you need more time, just say so.
It definitely seems like it's pretty good damage. was a thing somewhere about leaving a fiery trail, too. I gotta look at what that was, see if it was out of the way. I feel like it would be a nice little addition for any enemies that are chasing me.
Stand down or die.
Oh, those are unique boots. Okay. They leave the trail of fire. Gotcha. I guess we'll do this Coral Pools business even though it's a side quest and I've already got the stuff unlocked. Just try to get a couple more levels maybe.
Stand down or die.
What's up, homie? Let me kill these guys real quick. Here we go. Vitality, increased melee damage, endurance threshold. I mean, I want to replace that helmet, but I'm not sure if that's necessarily the base that I'm looking for, really. Oh shoot, did I not click on that egg back there? Alright, there will be more eggs. Those are already clicked.
Stand down or die.
I'm wondering how much of this damage that I'm taking I'm doing to myself. And is it worth getting that little bit of extra damage that I'm getting out of that unique to take all this dot damage? Every time I've died so far, it's been self-inflicted. I think I've died 3 times now.
Farewell.
And every time it's been self-inflicted. What do we got there? Devouring orbs, void damage, health regen, poison resistance. I mean, that devouring orb void damage thing, I can roll that off, right? I mean, I get the 17% spell damage too for the Smite. The thing is with the spell damage is that's only affecting Smite. We don't get the spell tag here. Only there. Ooh, shit. Level 50. What's going on there, Colossus? How you doing? I mean, it's DD2. It does that regularly. Try switching servers. Why is it lagging so bad? The reason it's lagging so bad is it runs on an absolute terrible, very, very poorly optimized and coded back-end system, the Playverse system. That's why. But sometimes you can change servers and that will help it. Throwing damage, fire, and void resist. I mean, the only thing I'm getting out of that Vortex Pendant is +1 to Warpath. Seems kind of pointless to even use. But I feel like that's not the right relic, though.
You were told not to come here. It would be wise to leave immediately.
Whatever,
yes?
lady. I do what I want. What's up, Leo? How you doing? Kenneth, what up, what up? Headed to work? Oh, man. Hopefully it goes by quick. Gonna have to do something about mana soon too, I feel like. Oh, I did. V Rising was really good. It's still not, it's got much more to come. It's definitely far from finished. I actually debated on starting a server for it. But then right as I was getting close to maybe getting one going, most of the people I knew that were playing it stopped playing.
Hello. Goodbye.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, cracking through the levels here. V Rising is really good, Leo. It was definitely a fun play. That, and like I said, there's definitely more to come with that one. Ooh, what do we have? Here's my first exalted on this character. 58% of potion health, 12% of all resists. Man, 52% fire damage on that other one though. Dang. You can craft onto exalted stuff, can't you?
Stand down or die.
Yeah, there's a loot filter. That's why there's no loot. I've got it set up specifically for this character. And I've got all the any lower quality drops where it just auto hides it. That's why there'd be loot laying everywhere if I didn't have the loot filter turned on. It's actually a fairly robust filter too. That doesn't take you don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure out how to use it, you know? It takes some playing around with, as there's lots of different flags and tags that you have to look at. But if you take a couple minutes to go through it, it's pretty easy to learn.
Stand down or die.
Plus, there's a million of them online too, so there's always that. Easy to download it. Shield throw. All these helmets I'm getting with shield throw stuff on it.
I have warned you again and again. Yet you persist.
Alright, let's see how this goes.
If you wish for Lagon's temple to be your tomb, then so be it.
I do. I'm pretty much online. Anytime there's long spells or long periods of me not responding to people in Discord or whatever, I'm off driving. Yeah, I live in the United States. What's up, Scruffy? How you doing? I live in Spokane, Washington, but I live relatively close to the airport, which is pretty perfect for Uber driving. You can craft +1 to your main skill if you have the shard. Yeah, I haven't shattered anything yet. I think I'm gonna have to make the loot filter a little bit at launch, not make the loot filter so strict. That way I get some more gear to look at to craft on or to shatter. I haven't shattered a single thing yet. I used the Glyph of Chaos on something last night, and I got the exact roll I was looking for. I got very lucky on it.
Stand down or die.
Start at level 10 or as soon as you have some shards to work with, for sure. Well, that, I mean, even if you get, like, oh no. If you get a piece of gear or whatever, I killed myself, I killed myself again. I've got to quit killing myself, man. I don't know what I want to put in this last slot. I mean, part of me just says go with lunge, since that's what I'm using. Wonder if there's any way to auto-proc judgment. Let's just throw lunge there for now. Let me see. Was there a way to... Heals allies, deals damage in a larger area. Consecrated Crown finishes, casts Holy Eruption. I wonder if there's a way to auto-proc it. Oh shit. Pulls in enemies and slows them? I'm not seeing anything with it auto-procking. Let's just go lunge for now. I can always get rid of it later. All right, and Warpath, where are we going? I mean, I guess I need to go with the heal if I'm going to keep killing myself. But I really want to get more damage. I guess let's go with the heal. I've got sigils already. What's up, Quick? I think you might want to change your Steam password there, Quick. Your account has been compromised. And we're going to go out to the 4th sigil. Oh, you've already done it? I mean, I knew better not to click on those buttons. Where am I going? Am I supposed to be going through here? No. It says just explore the temple rifts. Oh, I died. That's right. I'm like, how did I get back at the stun? I suicided. This build seems crazy, crazy strong. The Quick. You're playing it too, you already know, but it just amazes me that none of the Last Epoch content creators, or none that I've seen anyway, are mentioning this build at all, and it just seems really good.
Stand down or die.
What do we got there? Throwing attacks, void damage, boo. Oh shit, god damn it, I killed myself again. I've got to get rid of this stupid helmet. What's going on, Sir Spoonie? Oh, you had to wipe your computer? That sucks, man. I gotta prioritize getting rid of that helmet ASAP. It's doing so much damage to me now. So did you go with a two-hander, or did you go with a scepter and a shield, Quicksilver? I think there's two ways to do it and still get good synergies. God dang, I almost killed myself again. So you gave up all of the physical damage conversion over to fire? I don't think I want to do that. There's too many synergies for either using a two-hander or like if you a two-handed mace or a scepter. Feels like you lose out on a bunch if you don't go with one of those two. I guess it depends on the wand, if you get a good wand. Alright, let's see how she goes. Wow. Melting her. Holy crap. That's faster than the marks killed her.
You fool.
What?
Lagon is
How is that faster than the glass cannon?
I was trying to protect everyone.
Shit. Reading the loot, standing in the fire. Yeah, no, I've been going more fire and dot damage. Shit, is this lagging already? I don't need no stinking potions. Thank you so much for following. I do appreciate it.
Can you survive my scores?
Ran myself out of mana.
Your blood will be a drop in my ocean.
Little lag spike there. Because it launches in a few days. So people are playing the early access and kind of getting a feel for it.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, ran myself out of juice again. Quicksilver with the sub, thank you so much.
You are starting to bore me. My waves will shatter you.
That was a little uncomfortably close.
Survive my storms.
God dang, I'm definitely running myself out of mana quite a bit here. Yet. Oh no, that stupid frickin' helmet. I'm getting rid of that helmet right now. See what I got.
Gods be with you. Good boy.
Man, of course I got no helmets. Just craft onto a decent base. I just wanted to see if I had anything sitting there. Doesn't look like it. All right. Well, let's take a look and see what we got. Let's see. So, that's a nope. I mean, this one, the melee damage is getting converted to fire. I wouldn't get any value out of the vengeance. Oh, I've already done a bit of crafting. I mean, don't get me wrong. I am by no means. See, this one's physical resistance and armor. That one's vitality and endurance threshold. I think I want to work with that one. Just get rid of the rest of this junk. What's going on, Alpha?
Greetings.
Oop. All right. Let's see. First off, can I do anything with that? Looks like I can. All right, we got our Glyph of Hope in already. What would we want to add? Well, what am I giving up on my old belt that I kept it around for so long?
Take care of yourself.
It's that fire damage is why.
Greetings.
I mean, I can just put fire damage on it. All right. Now, I feel like I pump up this elemental resist. No, not enough juice. Critical success. We'll take it. All right, well, that's nowhere near the fire damage I had on that old one. All right, now what do we want to do with this helm? I want to get rid of this devouring orb. Wait, can I not get rid of that? I can't get rid of that. God dang. Gonna hang in Twitch today? Nice there, Spinny. That sucks I can't get rid of that. Well, let me see what he's got for sale. Oh, I didn't have the shards, is what it was. Okay. Let's see what we can do with this one. Don't have the shards there either. All right, well, we can add something to it. Let me check my resistances. See what's the lowest. Lightning and cold, void. I mean, all resistances would be the way to go, right? Can you put all resistances on? Doesn't look like it, huh? Oh, elemental resist, but that's only fire, cold, and lightning. Let's go with it. Nope, no juice. But I should at least make it so I'm not dying. I lose a bunch of damage, though. The 32% fire damage and the 17% spell damage from the smite, but...
Take care of yourself.
Alright, let's get back in there and kill that dude. Hopefully, I won't kill myself now. Oh, I can't use that yet. I gotta level up. Oh, could use a rune to try and remove the bad affix? I still got a lot to learn with the crafting. Oof. Well, at least it happened on the first try. Way I didn't spend 10 minutes just to die. Try to gamble the removal. They had to add some PoE into it, didn't they? I've done it without max lightning multiple times now, quick. You don't need max anything to do the campaign. I just need some mana so I can actually lunge when I want to lunge. I posted it in Discord what I did with the on the echoing Warpath build. Like, my highest resist was like 20%, and I killed this guy and the final boss. Like, easy peasy.
Can't you
I'm just not getting through that. The benefit that I had on the Void Knight is you have that volatile reversal. Volatile reversal, of course, gets you out of that. Out of juice.
Is that the best you could do?
Yeah, I'm really running out of mana now. It's the smites are taking it away. I think I may have found the weak point with the build. It's been so dominant the whole time.
You're starting to bore me. My waves will shatter you. Did you survive my storms? Your blood will be but a
Ooh.
drop in my ocean.
Man, I thought I was going to be able to get past it.
Is that the best you can do?
Yes. That's it. That's all I got.
You are starting to bore me.
There we go.
I'm tired of this. Huh. Your skills entertain me, and for that you shall live. Now, why have you come?
I come here for your crab legs for my soup. Give me the crab legs. Get in the pot. All right. I gotta look at mana. I mean, if I can get out to here, mana will be a non-issue, but I don't know if I can get out to there. I'm using unique rings right now for a big burst of fire damage. If I come out here too, I lock myself into a two-hander, which I'm not necessarily against. Let's just do it. I'm only a couple of levels away from getting it. I'm good with locking myself into a two-hander, I think. I just want a two-handed mace. Huh, a little ward regen. Guess you'll ask some other time. Ask what?
You're back. You met Lion Neck. It will be a long road to Majelka after, but you are used.
Let's see, do we have any sort of mana regen stuff here? Attunement. What exactly does attunement do again? 2 mana improves skills that rely on the innate magic inside you and your surroundings. What the hell does that mean? The innate magic? What? Oh, skills that scale off of attunement? Oh, so things with the attunement tag? Like Smite has it? Gotcha. Wow, 2% mana regen ain't exactly gonna do shit for me. Let me check the sentinel tree here. I mean, I know what I need to do. I don't know why I'm even bothering looking at that stuff. Yeah. Increased damage on recent kill. That seems pretty strong. Shiku with the raid. Welcome, y'all. Welcome. Just go even across those. What's going on, Jay? How you doing, man? Right. Board the ship, board the ship. A lot of shipboarding going on here. What are you guys up to today? You beat the great old one. Nice.
How did you enjoy the trip? Glad I do. There are things I do good. Only as much. It's the own. Thankfully, they aren't hard to find.
There you are. But I need also there's a shrine just outside the city. People leave idols there to protect others on their travels.
Oh shoot, I didn't need the side quest, right? Yeah, I've already gotten all the rewards. Reach checkpoint 3 in True Boss Rush. Nice. Ain't gonna lie, I got carried in True Boss Rush. Chewie carried me through it multiple times. I tried to do it. I was nowhere near being able to do it. But I joined a match with Chewie and dedication and reverence of duality. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. But 2% mana regen is not going to do anything for me. And I didn't want to specifically just go into the Smite. Where is Reverence of Duality? Yeah, I mean, that one's worth going into. Actually, I should have went into that instead, because I still would have got the damage. But I also would get health and healing effectiveness. That's alright. Lesson learned. These are both good, though. But that's definitely a superior node. You got help with 4 and then the rest you did yourself. That's awesome, man. I definitely feel like I'm taking a little bit more incidental damage now than I used to. I'm gonna level up super quick here.
Stand down or die.
Heavy poison damage now. Return to Sorethka. Will do. I'm going to go grab a drink real quick, y'all. Give me one moment here. I'll be right back. I'm not even going to switch screens. I'm just going to leave it here. But I'll be right back in a sec. Just going to grab water. All right. Damn, it is still snowing, man. Guess I might as well just do all the damn quests, huh?
Hello.
XP, I guess. I can always
Stay safe.
skip them and come back whenever I want to.
I can't believe the Sorethka. I wonder. No, not yet. And I think that's a.
I suppose there's a I am not now. They're no better than Nagasa. Citizens are trapped between two evils.
worry about that later quick. And remember, this is a new player experience. This is not somebody who's got 1,000 hours into the game. Feels pretty goddamn good right now. I just don't understand why none of the Last Epoch content creators are posting up videos of this build. It's so much better than every Warpath build. It's crazy. You just lose a ridiculous amount of damage for going with that wand over... I mean, you're literally only relying on your smite. And you're losing out on so much. By not going with either a two-hander or a scepter. Well, I'm not looking for somebody else's build. It just surprises me that this one, as far as like a starter or just getting through the campaign, it feels so strong. I mean, you know, the Echoing Warpath felt really good too. But this feels way better than Echoing Warpath. Echoing Warpath felt a little tankier. But that's it. Like, literally every other aspect feels great. As a spin-to-win connoisseur, I gotta give positive marks for this one. Wrong way.
Stand down or die.
I wonder if there's a good two-handed mace that goes well with fire. Oof, out of juice. Ran out of juice right at the end.
Thank you for the assist there.
Anytime,
I wasn't
homie.
blind. I could have. You have perhaps. Well, I can't complain about that offer. You ready to head out then? The Scalebane were never meant to be common thugs. The Scalebane use these to stage ambushes on people and trader caravans. Makes me sick to see them exploit our people like this.
Yeah, the poison is definitely quite noticeable. I could switch some idols around and get some better poison resistance. Quite the driveway here, huh? Good lord.
Too long have we all been bound by the chains of fate. I will shatter them, along with who would seek to bind me. Freedom will be our future. My future. At any cost.
Whatever, Snake Lady.
Farewell.
No one is could be dead. The temple is closed. Leave.
Was it just me, or was that... If when you have a... I am not sure if we can trust this friend of yours, but I trust you.
Farewell.
I overheard your... Voila! You've seen they're corrupt. It's... but... absolute... And hey, if you're looking for a little detour before you dispose of the guild, fancy a little extra one. Now you're just... As I'm... his... Bring me his head, of course. I'll be around here when the job's done.
We'll get you some heads. Oh. Poison got me. Well, definitely getting slapped on here quite a bit now compared to before. That is for damn sure. But my resists are just not even remotely dialed in either. They're getting closer, but just not there yet. I got shitty rolls on that Weaver thing. 8 intelligence. These could be replaced here soon too. In fact, maybe I'll work on those right now. Let's see. We want to get rid of throwing attack speed. We'll take it. What do these do? They're shattering, refinement, removal. Adds random tier 1 affixes to all empty affix slots. Oh, rerolls the implicits on an item. That's nice. How do you look at your implicits? Or your... How do you look at the list? Oh, here we go. Intelligence. I'm not... Nothing with mana on gloves, huh? I mean, there's raw mana, but... No mana regen. That's already upgraded. Or no, that's a tier 2. Alright, we got the hope in there. I mean, I feel like that's going to do better for me than these. Yeah, the mana's really become a problem here.
Stand down or die.
I mean, that completely what is the only thing holding the build back right now.
Yeah.
Dexterity. Boo. I don't know, this build screamed so heavily through the entire campaign. But now I'm starting to wonder about it with the mana regen. Because just getting out to the mana regen, it feels like I'm going to lose either survivability or damage. And hammer throw is quite popular, it seems like. Now, when you use that rune of shattering on a piece of gear, are you only getting... Are you getting back, like, one random shard?
Can I help?
Or do you get back all of the shards that were on that item? It's possible to get all the shards, but it's not likely. Gotcha. Thanks so much for following there, Zeppa. Appreciate it. Knowing that launch is coming, I haven't been looking at a lot of the loot, so I've shattered like nothing.
What brings you here? Farewell.
Man, all kinds of poison, huh? Oof. Oh, son of a bitch. He was almost dead. All right. Search the oasis for signs. I guess I don't need to do any of that right now. Well, we can just return here.
How's my... I never... After you're done with your business in the temple, I sure wouldn't mind having you around once the Scalebane are under new management.
Wait a minute, return to Zarek and Majelka. Is that white? Or no? Same dude, another...
Ah, you're now... I may
He had 2
despite all
quests to
that.
turn in.
I win all right once after that. Oh, come on. Where's that fighting spirit? It's going to work. And it's not like you've got any other options.
That's crazy how it was like flipping a switch with the mana. I mean, it's through the entirety of the campaign, my mana's been full. Or like I haven't had to purposefully stop spinning, you know?
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Shoot. Wow, look at all that poison. Holy crap. That was rough. Is it gonna kill me? Ooh, so close.
Good day, traveler. Farewell.
And dang, it's gonna be a big ol' over, up, and around, huh? I should have just ignored it because of the side quest, but... Looks like the highest I can get is up to about 30 stacks of that ignite before, you know, they're dropping off quicker and I can get them going. That's another thing, too, I was curious, with dots, like poison or ignite or whatever, with all these chance to poison or chance to ignite, you know, here, chance to ignite there. When you go over, when you're over 100%, is that giving you additional stacks? Like you're guaranteed one stack at 100% or at 110% and have a 10% chance of a second stack? Is that how it works?
There, not just. She dumped me. If we tried, let's go thin their numbers a bit, shall we?
Let's do. This zone, from an artistic perspective, I think is really nice. It's got a real good sense of depth between the different areas. And then additionally, like this wood decking and stuff is just, it's a nice kind of different landscape than what you see so much through, just through so much of the game. Couple of coffee sips here real quick. Doing good there, King Late replies. No complaints. Been having a ton of fun in this game. I can't wait for it to launch. Launches on Wednesday.
Hey, try not to fall off. All we got to do is steer Talon towards the temple, and she should take care of the rest for us. It looks like the Ospreys weren't a fan of us borrowing their bird. Get ready for a fight. We're hit. Grab onto something.
Where am I at now on levels versus the zone? I'm at level 55. All right, I'm only one level behind now. What's going on there, Valentine? How you doing? Sigil of Hope, 16 mana, 30% increased fizz damage, fizz resist, fire resist. Yes, please. So we're going to lose that +1 Warpath, and that is a very fair trade, I think. Because that's literally the only thing I'm getting off of that. Now, it's got bad implicits. But I think that is well worth the trade here. Yeah, I'm doing good, doing good. Let's see. Where do we want to go with this? More damage. Damage. Wider path. Nothing here with mana regen, huh? I'm not sure what I'm going to want to take for the last one. All right, we can go one more there, and then our next one we'll get the extra sigil. I wonder where the Warpath point came out of. Because I lost that +1 Warpath. Probably came out of here, maybe? I'm not sure. Seems like the damage has fallen off just a little bit, too. Oh, shoot. I remember this. I always take the wrong path right there. I'm supposed to go over here and then down and around.
Stand down or die.
It definitely feels like the time to kill has dropped quite a bit. Here, particularly in this last zone. It seems like stuff is not dying quite as fast now. So I'm wondering if the build is starting to hit its potential or whatever. I'm not killing myself anymore, so that's a huge plus. Well, I mean, the Smite is fire spell. The Warpath, everything is being converted to fire. So, I mean, I don't know. It depends. Like, I don't know how well dot builds go into end game, you know? All right, Valentine, take it easy. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have I played the Blade Dancer spec? I haven't, but I almost started it. A friend of mine that's playing said that he thinks I'd like it. Says it's very, very fast. And then I guess there's going to be some really good synergies with that Falconer, too. With the Blade Dancer stuff. I got time to probably really take a good first look dive into probably one more character before before Wednesday rolls around. I'm just not sure which that's going to be. Look for more multiplicatives. Yeah, see, I've got, like, right now, I've got a lot of nodes that are into, like, base damage. Most of their tooltip descriptions are pretty good in that regard, you know?
Destroy them.
Do all characters reset? The characters get turned into offline characters, Jericho. And then it'll be a new cycle starting on the 21st. So you're going to want to start a new character, but your old characters will be there if you want to jump in and play them more. It's just it'll be new leaderboards for the ladder, and, you know, they'll be offline only, so multiplayer. If you want to play it, do any multiplayer at all, you'll want to start a new one. Yeah, the first cycle starts on day 1.
Stand down and die.
Pathetic. Orvis, aid me. Nothing can stop me. Nothing.
There's a mace. I didn't look at it. Man, I was talking about a two-handed mace earlier. Oh shit, I'm coming up on the fight. I didn't realize I was there. I just realized that was Apophis. I didn't even realize.
What do you think you're doing, my beautiful vessel maiden?
I am breaking the cycle. I refuse.
We ain't putting
to
up
be
with any
your
more of your
sacrifice.
shit.
Disgraceful. Rage is unbecoming of you, child.
This is not rage. For millennia, the vessel maidens have died so you could live. Now feel the unending abyss of their despair.
What are you doing?
Why don't you show our guest the torment?
Yeah, I'm sure they'll
now
add
fails?
themes, but the first cycle is going to be like the base game with the all the new additions.
Of my mind.
Like the different what did they call them? Like not guilds, but I can't, factions, or is it called guilds? All right, let's check. 1 point. No points. Here we go. Factions, okay. Oof.
Be gone! Be gone! Be gone!
Crap, I sucked down all those potions way too fast.
This is your doom. Foul insect. Be gone!
Yeah.
Foul insect! Be gone! This is your doom.
Uh-oh. Whoa, that was close. Oh no!
Foul insect! Be gone! Be gone! Foul insect! No! Get out of my mind! Get out!
Oh, you sicko. She done popped. Woo! Woo!
Hunger! More!
Of course, you gotta go heal.
Blood! More blood!
Ooh, big shot there.
More hunger! More!
I need to get her back into the middle. Come on back over here, girl. There we go.
Blood! More blood!
Ooh. Yeah. There we go. Piece of cake. Twitch ads are a little over the top. That was a little sketch, huh? There was way too many close calls there.
You think this is over? Orbis showed me the power of despair. And with his power, I will not die. I cannot
Plus
die.
one all attributes. That's nice. What's up, dude?
I missed the. She. Don't even give up. It can't. No. Yes. Farewell.
No.
Stay
Yes. Let's see. What was that? Offhand catalyst. Spark charge. Something a little magey there, huh? See, let's save that. We'll save that and that. That. What did we have here? See, the problem here is you don't get the double dip. But boy, that is nice, huh? By using a scepter, if I go sword and board and use a scepter, it's got melee damage and spell damage. And the melee damage is being converted to fire through Warpath. And then the spell damage jacks up the Smite. But giving up that spell damage right away, I feel like right now that staff is a little better. There's some synergistic things later on with using a mace. Oh shoot, did I never put the belt on? Oh, I couldn't use it yet because I wasn't high enough level. Now I can. Now let's see. Let's see where I ended up with resists and everything. So keep that for now too, because I just don't know.
You feeling lucky? Stay safe. Hey there. Want to try your luck?
All right, so I ended off. I mean, I'm like way overboard with fire resist. Well, yeah, the spell damage is for the smite to get the smite damage jacked up. That's what I mean. If you use, you get to double dip a little bit. The only thing that's going to be damage to both things is fire. Like if I get fire, then it's going to give me, then I'm going to get the Warpath is fire, Smite is fire. But by going with a Scepter, I get melee, which is being converted into fire in Warpath. And then I still get the spell damage for Smite. I mean, that's probably why people are using a wand. Quicksilver said he was using a wand. You could use a wand and go sword and board. And then that would give you a little more mana regen too, I guess, right? You would get some mana regen out of the wand. Or you got reduced spell mana cost. See, that one's increased elemental. That's a scepter. And once again, it's got melee damage, spell damage, and increased elemental damage. That's what I still just think a scepter is the best bet. It lets you hit all the buttons, you know? Could use an offhand that's not a shield too, for sure. For sure. All right, well, what we are going to do right this moment, though, is I'm going to go grab a coffee and use the little boy's room. And then we're going to jump in to some monoliths and see how that whole system worked.
Oh,
I had somebody, let me run out there where I can look at it.
Oh, yes. Farewell.
I had somebody tell me when you're going through the monolith, the fastest way is to take the path to the right all the time. So I want to say this playthrough was probably... What time did you say last night when you said you were going to bed? It was like 1 a.m. your time, right? So it was like 10 a.m. my time? Or 10 p.m. my time? So I think, means the monoliths that are on the right side. So when they say that, does that mean these, like, go down this way because it's on the right side? Not the echoes. Oh, so it means, like, to go over here. Or no, I can't go over there yet. Or just when it comes to a choice. The actual monolith, look at the map. Oh. These islands. So I'd want to, like, go to this island. Then this island, then this island. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. All right, well, let me go get another coffee and use the little boy's room here. And we'll get some monolith action going here. Which I remember doing some of this back when I first played in Early Access, but I don't really remember anything about it. When you get choices, it displays the level of the monolith, so just pick a higher one. Gotcha, gotcha. All right, give me 1 minute, y'all. I'll be right back here. Actually, I'm going to make a coffee and pee, so give me a few minutes. But I'll be right back. We'll get this going. All right. Sorry about that, y'all. The wife is brewing it up for me. She is bringing it in. Now, I got mixed emotions here on what to do. I mean, obviously, I got lots of gear replacements that need to happen. But I don't feel like I want or need lunge. And you know, volatile reversal is really good. I'm just not sure what else I would want to spec into. And part of me feels like volatile reversal, because you get a nice damage buff off that too. Or is that actually, are the damage buffs only void damage? Let's see. Create a void rift. Time rot. Cooldown recovery. Yeah, I'm just not sure what to go into there. I mean, I can keep that for now, but... Alright, well, let's get it here. So that one gives you wands and catalysts. This one gives you scepters. I don't have a shield yet anyway. Go this way. I mean, free loot? Okay. Ooh, these guys are way tankier, huh? Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. He's not too bad. They're level 58. Oh, okay. Now, what about, like, the bonus stability? Is that something that it's worth taking the time to go for? Or is that, like, something that you need to necessarily bother with?
Stand down.
Seems like the bonus stability, not until it's empowered. Okay. So what do you have to do to get it to empowered? Do you have to go through all of those islands, or? Oof. Beat the 3 level 90 islands. Gotcha. Some of these, it seems like you can get through them really, really fast. Like a minute, you know? The active modifiers per echo stack. Some last 1 echo, others will last up to 6. Oh, wow. All right, echo conquered. I wasn't even paying attention. Well, that's nice. It gives you the portal no matter where you're at, huh? Or you said ignore the stability until you get too empowered. Dark Stride. I probably don't need to be saving everything. So, oh, so when you fill the stability bar, you get a boss fight? Is that how it works? Runes, Tomes of Experience. What's that? I mean, I want to go up and get this scepter, but... yeah, screw it. Let's go after the scepter. Each of those lock symbols is a chapter or objective, and the third one is a boss fight. Okay. So at what point do you think that you absolutely have to have your resistances all capped? Like, I mean, obviously, you know, the sooner the better, but... when you start dying a lot, yeah, I guess, I mean, that's pretty fair. Oh, okay. There's specific damage types. Gotcha. All right. Definitely before empowered. And then the blessings, those come from the dungeons, right? When do you do the dungeons? Like, I've got all those dungeon keys. Oh, you get the blessings from beating the boss. I gotcha. Okay, so hold on. So you got to fill the bar to get to a boss, right? Or that 80 stability is the first, 180 is the second, and 300 is the third. So maybe it's worth getting that bonus stability. No? Is it? I mean, does it take longer to get it than just running a new one? In most cases? Okay. Good crazy looking loadout. Slay enemies to locate Argalos. Oh, yeah, the less echoes you do, the less multiplier or modifiers get applied. That makes sense. Shit. Definitely need to get my mana situation settled, though. I'm gonna have to check. I'm not sure. You would think so. Wonder how much mana is that eating every time? Let me look. Because when I'm channeling, I don't have any mana regen. Looks like it's eating 3 mana every time. That's why people are using the wands, I bet. Because you get that -3.
Stand down or die.
Nothing. Where all the loot? Play both Imperial Watcher. After I choke to death and lose a lung. What about the XP? Oh, and shit, what about like that endless arena thing? I remember doing that before. Like, do you get bonus XP for completing these? Because then, you know, of course, you would, if you got bonus XP for completing it, you'd want to blast it. I mean, is it a huge grind to get through to Empowered? Just more trash loot. That's fair. I don't understand what you mean when you say push objectives. You mean just go in and go right for the objective every time to get the echo done fast? Or are you talking about on the monolith itself? Okay, okay. So don't expect to get showered with loot. Is that what you're telling me? Oh, okay. You get more the further it is away. I'm getting all those hammered in relics. Gotcha. Gotcha. So what is this one? The ransacked camp. I mean, what is the ransacked camp? Is that a node? Oh, here we go. In this timeline, the Immortal Empire secures decisive victory over the living outcast. Return to the remains of the outcast camp to find any survivors. Let's do it. Maybe I need to try out that Blade Dancer build too.
Stand down or die.
Oh, is it? Yeah, I mean, you never know. Could be, huh? That boy is tanky, huh? Holy crap. Out of juice. Oh no. Oh shit. I got stuck spinning there. That was weird. Crap, man. Out of juice again. All right, so that was it, huh? That first one is clear. Oh, am I even with the echo? Nice. Well, we need one more here to be able to get there, But that's going to lock me into a two-hander. But, I mean, that's a lot of mana regen. Or it's 7 per point, so it'd be 35 every 3 seconds. I mean, that's pretty good. And then see if there was a mana cost. Oh, there's a thought. Well, there's other modifiers too, where like the bonus is doubled for using a two-hander. So there's other things, but I could not use a two-hander. I'm not seeing anything that's just a straight cost reduction. Other than getting out here to desperate measures. I don't know. I can always respec, right? What am I missing out on by going that way? Armor shred. That's the voidy stuff. I mean, do we have anything that's... Man, there's nothing in the Holy Archery. Holy crap. Man, I'm tempted to go out that way. Decisions. I mean, that's huge for the Smite. And then the problem there is I still wouldn't be able to cast. I'm not sure that's what I want to do. We can get the extra sigil now. Well, I mean, that's where getting up here would help me. There's no way I'm going to run out if I get that Dark Nexus. Get additional physical penetration. Wasn't there a node here somewhere? This culling would be super nice on lunge. Let's go for that, I guess. Charge the beacon in this echo to reveal echoes in a large area around it. I was kind of expecting there to be a big difficulty spike. It doesn't really feel like there is one yet. I mean, obviously, when I get into the empowered stuff, it'll be massively different, but I thought just going to the monoliths was going to be a big difficulty spike over going through the end of the campaign. First one's pretty chill. I mean, that's fair. Give you a little intro to the system, you know? Each one goes up a bit until you get to the level 90 ones. Gotcha. Jesus, man, I'm just wrecking my mana here. So I'm at 127, got to get to 180 for the next objective. So is target farming like this one's glyphs, that one's gold, that one's tomes of XP? Is target farming any of this stuff worth, or is that something you just wait to do when you're at the big boy monoliths? Oh, you need keys for the arena too, huh? Doesn't matter. That's fair. Seems like there's some good ones with the XP gain and stuff too. Won't let me go on that one yet. The XP tomes are good. Sort of. Is it just a consumable item that gives you raw XP, or? Yeah, I mean free XP. Oh, you run over it. Okay, so it's not something you actually loot. Nothing you can be saving for later for an alt, huh? That would be OP. I can see the clickbait YouTube guides now. How to get to level 100 in 37 seconds. So is there any reason to be running those dungeons now? Or just wait on that? Each one has a special mechanic. And the wife forgot my coffee. Now I gotta, you can't be rude about it when she's making you coffee. There's a good way to spend gold on some of the dungeons too. Let me yell at the wife real quick. Politely. Coffee. Yes. She's like, I ain't delivering that shit though. That's funny. Let's just gazerg right on up to that arena key. I didn't remember the keys, and I know I've done the arena before. Back right at the start of early access. I didn't remember it costing a key to get in, though. I got mixed emotions on that. I mean, I guess if they're target farmable, then it's quite understandable, but if it's just a random drop, that's going to be a little irritating. What if you have a large stretch of bad luck and you just don't get any keys, you know? Thank you. I was waiting for that. Appreciate it. One is a special gambler, one is a gold sink, and one is how you make legendary items. So do you have to go to those out in the world? I don't know if those were there in the game when I played back in the day. Did I just completely backtrack around? Or is that more area down here? I got a feeling I just backtracked around. Oh, okay. If you right-click the key, it will show you where to go. That's good then. Oh, it says we're done. I didn't even realize I completed the objective. Multi-strike. You wish you got to keep your characters? I mean, I think it's pretty fair, really. I mean, I can understand why you would want to keep it. But I think that system itself is pretty fair. I mean, it's like every other ARPG at the start of a new season or league or whatever. That, and I mean, their reasoning behind it is pretty sound. It's like offline mode. We know for a fact people have been cheating. You know. I need to... Well, I mean, this stuff I don't even care about because I'm going to be trashing, or it's all going to be going to offline mode. Get rid of all that stuff. I'd love to get rid of this chest piece at some point, but that elemental damage leech is so nice.
Yes. Take care.
All right. Let's see, arena key. Oh, we got another thing. The Quicksilver coil. Quicksilver's got his name and everything, doesn't he? Every game out there, he gets flasks or rings or...
Stand down or die.
Take the lower square. Oh, it is fairly... Well, not yet. Now it's taken. So what about full, have any of you all done, like, a full, Necro Zoo build with all the minions? And if so, how does that feel? You've seen a guy play it, though? Beat the Imperial Commander. Oh, that was him, I guess. He just walked around and minions killed everything. I mean, as minion builds do, you know? Here we go. Here we go. 5% increased movement speed. That necrotic damage taken as physical. That's not huge, but like every other thing on that is quite nice. We got the fire damage, so it helps Smite and Warpath. We lose 16% elemental resistances, but maybe I could put that on there. Let's see. What can we do? Or no, we got all the things. All the things. And what are the other options down here? We got adds random tier 1 affixes to all empty affix slots. Reroll the implicits. Duplicates the item, but reduces the forwarding potential. I don't know. I think just in its default form, it's potentially better than that one I have. Losing the 16% elemental resistance is going to hurt. Let's see. Let's see if I get my butt kicked. All right, there's the key. Ooh, Spymaster Zarek, huh? Little wormy guy with the alien in him. Oh, shit. What a time to run out of mana. Wow, that was awful. Oh, okay. The dungeons are tiered. You have to beat each tier to unlock the higher. Now, yeah, I just got to learn all this stuff. So many things. It's the exciting part about playing a game that you either haven't played in a long time or has had updates, is learning all the new stuff, you know? Affix shards. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'll do a dungeon here. See what those are all about. How long are the dungeons? Do they take a long time to go through? Not too long. That's a snazzy looking dagger. You know, obviously. I'm not going to be using any daggers on my spin to win character, but that one looked cool as hell. Oh, wow. So, yeah, they're really quick then, huh? Yeah, we'll do a dungeon after I get out of this one. Check that out. I think I've got all the keys. You said there's 4 different types of dungeons?
Stand down.
Oh no, there's crabs over here. Oh, okay, the arena is considered one of the dungeons. I enjoyed that arena thing before. I remember playing it a lot. I don't really remember much, but I do remember playing it a lot.
Stand down or die.
This away.
Stand down or die.
Two-handed staff. What's that? Rune one again. What class is that called? A rune something or another? I don't really remember. Alright, what's in the box? Necrotic penetration. Rune Master. That makes sense. All right, let's see what kind of keys we got. I think I put all the keys on the first tab here. Let's see. Where'd that sort button? Oh, it's oh, okay, that organizes the keys. What do we got? Lightless Arbor. Beneath the Shrouded Ridge. Lies to the east of the west. Blah, 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 blah. Temporal Sanctum. Soulfire Bastion. And then the Arena. So which one do you suggest? Any, Soulfire is the gambler? Well, we can do some gambling. Soulfire is the craps table. Check. Oh, that's what that icon is. I've seen those icons on the map, and I never bothered to mouse over them. That sucks not having a fast travel there, huh? Well, I mean, it is what it is, right? Lightless Arbor is the gold sink. Well, we can gamble and do some gold. How does the gold sink work? Oh, you invest gold to change the contents? Do you have to invest the gold up front? Is that the right way? It's not. I want the filled wood.
Stand down or die.
Is it one of those invest the gold up front and then oh, you get choices and you can pay or skip. That'll be fun. I mean, it's good that they got a gold sink in the game, right? Oh, wow. Unlimited as long... I'm assuming they get more and more expensive as you go. I remember coming through these zones. I wonder why I never grabbed a waypoint. Or is there no waypoint? There's a waypoint at every zone that has that little star on the map, right? I just probably missed the waypoints. Looks like I missed a lot of them. You're off the beaten path. Campaign doesn't take you there. That's fair. I mean, at some point, I'm not going to bother with it on this playthrough, but like on the when the game launches, I'll just take one lazy night when, you know, I want to play but don't really want to play and just run around and grab all the waypoints, you know? I'll give it the old Altar of Lilith treatment. Shadow Shot. We spinning and we winning here, Shadow Shot. Spinning and winning. I got a off-brand spin to win build here that seems incredibly powerful compared to all of the on-brand spin to win builds. No, it's a straight cast while channeling every 1 second. But I'm kind of trying to double dip and get the best of both worlds. I would imagine end game, it would be all about speccing into just Smite and making it so your Smite could do AoE damage. But I'm trying to double dip and stack bleed or burn dots as well. So all of my spinny stuff, all my melee damage basically is being converted to fire, and then Smite is a fire ability. So and then I'm stacking fire damage on everything. Oh, okay. So now that I've got the waypoint. I could do it again. Okay. Each attempt in the dungeon requires a key. Dying or leaving through a portal fails the attempt. Oh man, can't die, huh? All right, time to get good. What's going on? Dungeon closed. No entrance. Closed for renovations. Oh, I gotta put the key in the slot. Derp. Oh, that one's only level 45. Oh shit, we're gonna roll. We're gonna wreck this one. If I don't stand in the fire, that is. Giving it the Righteous Fire lab treatment from Path of Exile. Odds are probably huge. So am I supposed to go in there? Search for the Fire Lich. Cast Soulfire Shield to toggle your immunity. That's the D button. God dang it. I don't have the D button programmed on my Razor Tartarus. Switches between fire and necrotic. Okay, so there's fire and there's necrotic. I see. Gonna have to program the old D button on the Tartarus. Oh, once you go Righteous Fire, it is so hard to turn back, you know? Can't get through the goo. They goo everywhere. Oh, kill a bunch of stuff. What's this now? Takes soul shards to switch that drop from enemies. Okay, so don't be spamming the switch is what you're saying? So where are the shards? Okay, I got 76. Don't hit me, bro. Did you see on those patch notes there's going to be a bunch of new enemies added in to the game too on launch? I've been reading their little daily updates or little teasers they've been putting out.
Stand down or die.
The Nemesis. Well, I mean, this league is the league for that then. Take all your free bazillion divines and get you get you a Nimbus for each finger, you know? Don't stun me, bro. That was my mana. I stunned myself due to lack of mana. First item purchased from the Soul Gambler has its Soul Ember cost refunded. Hold on, hold on. What do we got going on here? Homie throwing shit at me. Dude got big old lava boulders raining on my face. Lava boulder face rain. Let's clear out a little bit of this crap here first. Alright, the first item purchased from the Soul Gambler has its Soul Ember cost refunded. I like it. That is weird. It's weird. The layout is kind of weird. Did it put me back into the main map? But at a different spot?
Down or die.
Oh, okay. There's stages in the dungeon. I'm at stage 2. Gotcha. Get wrecked, all you betties. I just did a big circle. Hey, if you're gonna spin, you might as well spin in a circle, right?
Yeah.
Everything is always shield throw. Every single piece. Oh, I would absolutely adore if there was a way to shield throw, but it doesn't have the freedom that you have in PoE when you're cast on crit or cast when damage taken or cast while channeling or whatever. It's specific items that you can only do specific things. Like you can do an axe toss, you can do the smite procs, like I got going on right now. I think that's the only auto proc things you can do with Cyclone or Warpath. Ooh, that was close. Almost lost my key there. Nope, can't go through there. A little Captain America action, little Captain America shield toss action would be quite incredible, though. And I thought I took fire resist. Is that necro on my D button, or is that fire? Ooh. Wait, where in the hell is the next objective? Good lord. Make me go through this maze. Mazing for days. There we go. Dang it, dude. I am not going to have you spraying your shit at me constantly. Get wrecked. Out of mana. Alright, now get wrecked. Alright, what do we got here? Each implicit mod on a unique or set item from the Soul Gambler has a 12% chance to roll twice within its range and pick the higher value. 40% increased enemy damage? So how does this work? Do you have to go, for now, Jimmy, until PoE hits, PoE 2 hits early access this summer. For now, it is indeed the one to roll them all. So I can't gamble until I get to the end, right? It seems like these things are going to start stacking up pretty mean. I'm going to have to actually pay attention. Wait a minute. Fire Lich Cremoris. After the votes are complete, those who choose to proceed will enter the Soul Furnace. All right, let's get him. Oh man, he looks like he's got a fiery arena. Ooh, what's going on there? Oh shit. Why did he yell Inferno?
Death surrounds you.
Ooh, oh god dang it. Rip key. Oh, you have to use the mechanic to toggle back and forth. Gotcha. Well, so much for that key. At least we got the waypoint unlocked now. Why did it let me keep my soul embers, or is that just a visual glitch? Oh, you do keep them for when you're ready to gamble? That's kind of cool. Yeah, that sucks, man. I was at the boss. All right, let's see. What do we want to do here? What time is it? It's almost 4. The double of Unos Tall. Nice minion piece there, huh? Requires level 5. Holy shit. Plus 98 health at level 5? What? That seems busted. Damn. That's crazy. All right, what do we do? Let's keep pushing to try to get past this first thingy. Oh, I'll give 2 shits on launch. I could care less right now. I ain't paying attention to no mechanics. Can I get a pylon, please? I die a bunch in the campaign. Well, I mean, you don't die in the campaign when you go RF, and you don't die in the campaign when you go totems. The only time I really die in the campaign in PoE anymore is if I'm playing something new. Or something new to me. Defeat all 17 waves of enemies. I didn't see that was going on. Well, we should have no problem getting the max stability on this one then, huh? This one's kind of cool, really. I mean, I don't have a problem with it. With the whole wave-based thing. Oh, look, I'm generating ward from something. That's from popping a potion, huh? Let's see. Yeah, that's from popping a potion. Boy, that ward decay is fast. Holy crap. Oh, was that 17 waves already? Apparently it was. All right, what do we got? Primalist Totem, increased cast speed. Bunch of poo-poo there. Alright, y'all, I absolutely slammed this coffee, and now I'm just dying of thirst, so let me go grab some water real quick. I'll be right back here in a sec. Oh, it is still snowing out. Holy crap. The weatherman said it was going to snow for like an hour. It's been snowing all day. It's kind of nice, really, that the echoes mix it up a little. Like when you're grinding Nightmare Dungeons or Greater Rifts or whatever in Diablo 3 or Diablo 4, it gets a little stale because it's so much of the same thing over and over and over, you know?
Stand down.
I see that Exalted Relic was on the board. So there are good guaranteed rewards too, I guess, huh? Besides just RNG. Noble Plate of Defense. Finally something without intelligence on it. That seems like a hot item, but I can't get rid of the elemental damage leech yet. I don't think it's gonna have matchmaking, but it does have multiplayer, yeah. I don't know. There's not gonna be any matchmaking, is there? I wouldn't imagine. I don't think I've ever seen an ARPG with matchmaking, to be honest. Or has there been one? I don't know. I'm trying to think. Oh, that's true. Yeah, the bounties and stuff. I didn't even think about that. I never use it. I only use it for bounty runs in Diablo 3. I'm not sure if there's going to be a system like that. Does anybody know in chat?
Stand down or die.
Haven't heard of one? But it's definitely multiplayer, though. Once I figure out what the hell I'm doing, I'm not a complete nub. I'll be doing games all the time. Boosted, so feel free to join my Discord or whatever. I plan on going kind of hard on this game. I'm really digging it. I've been enjoying the shit out of it over the last week. That, and I just love ARPGs, and I've had a big hankering for another ARPG, and the Diablo 4 season just didn't scratch the itch. All right, we got a Exalted Relic there, and an Exalted Relic there. And we got this Altar of Flesh business. All right, there's keys all over the place here. Arena key. Arena key. Do I do the Altar of Flesh now? Or do I go get this Exalted Relic and hope it's a good one? Let's do it. Let's go get this Exalted Relic first. Oh, okay. By completing the third thing, it takes you to the next one. All right, we got another one of those defeat waves thing. This is kind of cool. It's different. You know, it's a refreshing change from running through the same map or running through the same GR or whatever. Well, I definitely want to go to the next monolith, but let's get this. I guess that's how you could target farm. Like I need a relic, so I can target farm a relic from those ones available here, and hope that I get one anyway. That's not something that's just junk. Man, these guys are tanky. Holy crap. No, that one's dying quick.
Stand down or die.
Like playing games with a group, that's fair. That is fair. I mean, there's going to be a shitload of people playing it, so you no doubt will find people to play with, you know? And I've got it turned off, but there is a extremely active chat going the whole time. Vitality, poison damages physical, or poison resist, and increased armor. Alright, well, let's see what kind of fatty item we got there. Holy shit, a bunch of stuff. I was expecting it to give me one. That's crazy. Wow. All right, let's see what we got. Fire damage, healing effectiveness. Ken, thank you so much, man. Thanks for following there, Boosted. Sentinels, here we go. Oh, it's +1 javelin. That sucks. Plus the poison damage. Boo. Resistances while channeling. I mean, this is the only one that's really usable, and I lose so much. Yeah, it launches in its 1.0 version on Wednesday. This is the early access build here. Technically, the game doesn't come out until Wednesday. See, we're way over cap on fire resist, so I could give up the fire resist, but that +1 Sigil of Hope sure is nice. So if I took that, what do I do to get that Sigil of Hope off of there? Just for science here, let's do this. What do we got? Glyph of... Or no, it's not a glyph that we use. It's a rune. Shattering. Oh, I see, and it's a random chance of all of that. I can get one of them, or I could get all of them. Let's see. It's going to give me Sigils of Hope, because it just really wants me to have nice things. Let's see. Oh, it gave it to me. Plus 2 levels. Plus 2. Or I got 2 Sigil of Hopes? Is that what that... I think I got 2 of them. It went right to my inventory, though. Let's yoink this javelin, too. Because you know it's going to give it to me. It just wants to. See? It's that easy. Side tech. All you got to do is hit the button. It works every time. It's guaranteed win. Watch, we're going to get fire damage right here. Even though I don't need it, we're going to get it anyway. Boom. 5 fire damage shards. I'm telling you, it is just that easy. There is no RNG. It's just hit the button and win. That's how this game rolls. Alright, let's see. I mean, I could go for this one, too. Oh, there's shiny stuff now. If I move to the next monolith, can I come back to this one? If I wanted to, like, go after this ring, for example? Or, you know, say I wanted to go after this idol. Can I come back to this one? I can. Okay. So let's go ahead and do it. Let's deal with this altar of flesh. Sounds scary, man. This is going to be a survive bazillion waves one. Ooh. Oh, wow. This guy is not taking any damage at all. What the hell? Is his bar even moving? Oh. I gotta do the thing again, huh? You telling me I gotta do mechanics? Dang it. I gotta pay attention to what's going on the screen in front of me. That is always just so tragic. Ooh. Give me that health potion. Give me. Oh no. God damn it. So what does that mean? I gotta start over? Or can I go back in here? Man, I was hoping it didn't wipe my bar. Wow, man. Big damage, huh? On that floor dot. Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna die again here. I don't have a dash. My dash is on cooldown. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Get a little more movement speed. I mean, I could go into cooldown reduction on my lunge. Guess I'm gonna have to. Oh, I see. I'm losing stability every time I lose. So if I drop below that, I'm going to have to get more stability before I can try it again. Ah, I see what's going on here. Oh, my dot didn't finish it. God dang it. I don't think I'm going to be able to complete this yet. I think I'm going to need to work on my survivability a little first. Yeah, I just don't have enough mobility. Platform in the middle of the arena. Not going to let me go back in now. Yeah. Alright, we can come over here and work on getting this relic. My survivability, you know, I went all in on power pretty much the whole way. I wish there was something besides rebuke. You can't cast rebuke while you're moving, right? Alright, well, I guess we got to come this way. I just derped my way right out of that one. I'm wondering if there's a way to spec into it. The boss fights, there's no forgiveness with the... Unless you have something that's more like a dash. See, lunge requires a target. And you're way too far away from anything to be able to lunge out of that. Because there is no target, you know?
Stand down.
Makes me wonder, do you drop dash and go with that shield charge instead? Because then you could charge out of it. And not have to worry about it. I like and I dislike lunge at the same time. Like, just through normal play, I like lunge better than that shield charge thing, I think. You can't. You have to stand still while using rebuke. God damn it. The mana issues are quite intense here. I think it's a pretty cool setup, really. I like being able to make choices. Oh shit, look at the resist on that bad boy. That looks hot. Where'd it go? 42%? Holy shit. Look at that. I'm overcapping stuff. How weird. Need to get this void and the poison squared away here, huh? Let's see. Let's try the luck again. Okay, here you go, Uzar. We got, or Uzar. I meant, Psytech. We got 81% increased fire damage. Watch this. It's free. Tier 6 even. It's just going to give it to us for free. Boom. 5 of them. I'm telling you all, this is not random. There is no gambling here. It's all guaranteed wins. The javelin throw is same thing with you could do the smite teleport too. Both of them feel really wonky. The shield rush, I don't like that it locks in your path. And then I guess the smite doesn't feel that bad, but it's kind of a delayed reaction. Let's go grab some more of these real quick. Of course, it gives me a bunch of shit I gotta pick up. Guess I could ignore it all. What do we have there? Copper Amulet of Life. Mana regen, 120 health. Lightning resistance. That's another hot item. And a quiver. If you do a cold bow build.
Stand down or die.
Oh, that's another thing I've been wanting to ask. When you get that little, like, multicolored icon over an enemy's head, what does that signify? That's like an elite or something? It seems like those guys always drop slightly better gear. Or they drop more loot or whatever. God dang it. Out of juice again. Ignite on hit, +1 Holy Aura, 10 mana. Melter's Wrath. I don't even know what that is. Sounds cool. Nope, that was it. Alright, let's see what kind of fat loots we got here. That is so cool that it gives you so many of them. Ignite on hit, shield bash, boo.
Too heavy. Too heavy. Too heavy.
Healing effectiveness, fire, and necro resistance.
Yes.
4 health on melee hit, but that's a minion thing. Elemental damage over time, plus 31 mana and 20% fire resist. There we go. I lose the fire damage, but I gain the... Actually, I lose 19% all elemental resists. I gain armor, though. I don't know. I like it. Thanks for following there, Don. I like it. All right. Anything else to trash here?
Take care.
Jeez, my stash is turning into a train wreck. All right. +2 spell lightning damage, elemental damage over time, mana regen, 120 health, and lightning resistance. I mean, I feel like that's better than what I have right now.
Yes.
Let's
Yes.
see.
Take care.
See what else we got. Shield bash, elemental damage over time, dex, health regen, and threshold. Strength, fizz resist, and fire resist. I mean, that one seems pretty decent too. Let's just throw these in here for now, and then let's see. What did I do? Can we craft on this? Fire damage, cast speed, endurance threshold. Now, cast speed, I don't need. Let's see if we can get rid of that for something useful. Void damage. Nope, got trash. There we go. Damage over time will work. And then what do we want to add? We got fire damage, endurance threshold. What can we add? Let's see. Elemental resistances, fire resist, lightning, necrotic. Let me look at my resists again. Poison. Poison is my weak spot. Let's get a little poison resist on here. Out of juice. Level 65. Level 65. All right, well, I mean, that's a little something anyway. 28%. So I can get rid of a bunch of fire to pick up some of the others as we get to that point. All right, so what are we going to do here? Let's see. I can try this altar of flesh again, but I got a feeling I'm going to get my ass kicked until I get my get some kind of movement squared away. See, you can go into Smite, the Smite teleport. That's right here now. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Descend. That gives me more plus 20 mana cost. Oof. That's harsh. Harsh. All right, let's try it one more time. Is that one not dead? Oh, it's not dead. God dang it. Oof. Ooh, it comes out of his butt, too. He got butt fire. I am so screwed. What's up, Jeffrey? Going good, man. Besides getting my ass kicked here on this, it's going great. Oh. No more heals left. God dang it. Oh, the dot expired right before that thing died. You baited. Oof. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. They're back? Or no, he's still taking damage. Hmm. Come on, dude. Drop a potion. For the love of God. Oh, thank you. Thanks, homie. Oh, man, I went right into that one. Oof. Get wrecked, dude. Why is all this shit chasing me? Ribbons of Blood. Another minion item. Looks pretty good, though, huh? Physical damage. Oh, your minions cannot crit. And a minion. Wow, even the I mean, obviously there's a minion relic, but the quality of this relic is just greater than anything I've seen so far. For a lot of them. See, seems to be voices coming from inside the mass of swirling souls. Ulrich, the outcast queen, and so many others. You have freed us from the prison of misshapen flesh, yet still we cannot die. Not bound to the will of the Empire, but still trapped here. Without bodies, there is nothing left for us but to think and ponder. Suck it up, dude. It's eternity. You're screwed. You're stuck there. I don't have... This was something I've been kind of throwing together here, John. I'll show you what I'm doing, though. See, unlock... Oh, you get a choice. Let's go for the 66. Choose a reward. Huge idle drop chance, rune drop rate. I don't like any of those. Been kind of struggling with it, so you made a Void Knight. I'll show you what I've done so far. I mean, what do you take out of these three? The rune one? Go for the huge idol, or just the regular old increased rune drop rate? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. This is getting wiped on, or not wiped, but going to offline mode in a couple of days. So basically, what I did, John, is I started off... I used Warpath right from the beginning. Like, as soon as it unlocked. And the very first thing I did was went Unchained and then Reckless Spin. And then I started working down this tree to get this auto Smite cast. At 200 Corruption, you get 5 choices. Nice. Started working my way down there. Right now, as you see, I've had some mana issues. So now I'm trying to work my way towards this. And then with the Smite, I went all for the fire. Like most people are coming up here to get the AoE. I figured it's lightning damage AoE, and I'm all going all fire on everything. So I came down this way first and got these. And, like, the spreading flames was nice, getting the dot spread around. The explosion is actually a lot of damage. It's particularly, like, through the campaign. So, and the Smite gets trash mob kills all the time. And then after I went into these, then I started working my way around these to get the fire damage and then the attack speed. And then on the Paly tree, I went all into Juggernaut and then all into Armorclad as my first 13 points. And then my next 7, I went into the increased damage, which now I actually wonder if I should have went something else. I mean, this would have probably been good to go Vitality and Health Regen. I didn't start having these mana problems, though, all the way until I was, like, at the last chapter. And then, anyway, after that, I went in the Paladin tree. I started off right here. Once again, everything, going fire damage for everything is what I've done. So I did take the elemental resistances here to help me out through the campaign. And I went for the fire damage and fire penetration here. I put 1 point into this Ignite chance just to get this unlocked. Increased fire damage on recent melee hit. And the plus strength. Then we got the healing effectiveness and necrotic and the health. And then I went here for some more armor. But yeah, that's what I took. And to be honest with you, it felt crazy, crazy powerful all the way up until like the last chapter. The last chapter, I started having these mana issues, but the build itself felt really, really strong until then. And I got mixed emotions on whether or not, like, I'm using a staff right now and I'm double dipping because the melee damage, of course, is getting converted to fire. This one, I got that increased damage for totems thing, of course, on it, which is Garbo. Ooh, you know what? Can I do anything to this? Ooh, I can. What are our choices? Health on kill. I mean, I think health on kill is the only option on all of these. Oh, I got you baited. I got the critical success on the last up. I mean, that's a little something anyway. On the sigils, what did I do? I didn't actually take that one. I hate having to go out here, but just 1 point here. That's 7 mana every 3 seconds. Right now, your Smite is using, with the way I've got it set up, the Smite is using 9 mana every 3 seconds. So just with 1 point there, you eliminate a large, large chunk of the Smite mana drain. 2 points, and you'd actually be earning. I think if I was going to go... If I was not going to go two-hander, I would probably go with a shield. Just for the survivability. But I haven't tried it with dual wielding. I've been using a staff, a two-handed staff throughout. All the way from the beginning. Like I had a crappy gray staff that dropped off the trash mobs at the very beginning. I've been using that all the way through. And then I still need to get my resists balanced out a little bit. And that's about it. Let's check out this next tier, though. Hey, how does that work? So does that mean we got another island unlocked? It does. Okay. It's kind of weird that they put them all on different islands. And then these are level 66. It seems really strong, too. Like, I've played through, in the last week, I'm a little obsessed over spin-to-win builds, if you can't tell. But in the last week, I've played Echoing Warpath build from the beginning. I played the Forge Weapons Warpath build from the beginning. And I played this one from the beginning. And this one feels like it's the strongest of the three. Now, I will say on the Void Knight one, I never really felt like I was about to die. Where this time, this run, there has been a lot of instances where it's been like, oh shit moments, quite frequently. Where I didn't feel like I had that with the Void Knight. Now, the Forge Guardian is incredible burst damage. But the second all your swords are dead, you're going to have a real hard time getting through. Like, for example, the big crab boss, dude. I went in there full up with all of my swords, with my armor, everything out. I went in there and I had him down to 50% to start the second phase, like almost instantly. Like, I want to say like within 5 or 6 seconds. It just burned. But then everything was gone. It releases on the 21st, like John said, Dilio. So not quite yet. But everything was gone, and I couldn't get all the swords, and I couldn't keep my armor alive, and I couldn't get the swords back out. And that's the one problem I feel like with the Forge Guard build. I mean, once you get decked out, of course, you'll have survivability on your minions. But the minion survivability was a real challenge early on. And it didn't, you know, to be honest, in my opinion, it didn't seem as cool as I thought it was going to be. Kind of mixed emotions on that one. All right, let's try one of these 66s. I do too. I mean, I'll end up doing both of them at some point once the game launches, you know? I really like spin to win builds. I just absolutely love them. If people make fun of me about it, every ARPG I play, I am always going after some sort of like spin to win type build or some kind of like righteous fire type build in PoE. I'm just always going for that kind of stuff. Part of it is I've had carpal tunnel surgery twice and my wrists are screwed. So it's, you know, these kind of builds are very easy on the body. Well, this is all just getting shredded. I was a casino table games dealer for quite a long time, and it basically ruined my hands. So at this stage of the game, what is the best way to keep leveling your skills up? I mean, I feel like the skill level ups have come to a slow creep for the most part.
Stand down or die.
Like they've pretty much halted. I guess just keep going through these and you'll get the XP. Man, I've got to get this mana dealt with here. Well, I mean, that was a cakewalk. I mean, obviously, it's a low level one, but... What level am I? It's 5 levels higher than me. Arcane Boots of Deflection. Movement speed, ward retention... Chance for plus 30 throwing fire damage with shield throw. Boo! Alright, let's see what else we got. We can come up and get this Tome of XP. How close am I to... Oh! They all leveled up. I gotta level up one more time before I can get that. Oh, is it playing really good with a controller? What's up, Pandalicious? How you been, man? Holy Aura. What do we want to do for the Holy Aura? I guess we go with this Flame Burst more. Or we go here for the survivability. You know, what do we want to be doing with Smite now? We get the global fire damage there. I mean, for the purposes of this playthrough, I can go greed mode and get the double health regen. It auto detects ARPGs. The first ARPG I ever played with a controller was I played Diablo 3 on the Xbox. And they play really, really well with a controller. Go to the cooldown. I use one of those little Razer Tartarus little mini keypads now. Those things do so well. Like my left wrist, I never have to move at all. And I've got the DPI set really, really high on my mouse, so I don't have to really move my hand around a lot. So, all right, y'all, here's the question. We got 2 days until launch. Well, 3, I guess, technically. Monday, Tuesday, then Wednesday. 2.5. We'll call it 2.5. What do I want to try before then? Is it worth trying that Blade Dancer build, or do you guys think it's going to get nerfed because it's been so popular through early access? I've never played it. I want to get a good taste of as much as I can of the game. That way I'm, ready to make some educated decisions come launch day. Because like I said, I want to hit it hard. That's what I did yesterday. It's really, really good. Like, really, really good. It's incredible off-screen clear. Like, you'll be sitting there shooting at these enemies, and it will clear the enemies over on the next little island. One of your favorite games of all time right now? It's pretty fair. It's a pretty good game. I mean, it's looking great. I'm definitely excited for launch. Get a little deep dive into the game going here. Ooh, scepter. A wand and a staff. Check those out here. I guess the scepter doesn't even matter until I get a shield. Thanks, Sir Gucci. I appreciate it. Let's check it out. More totem damage. Scepter of Freezing that has increased fire damage with a freeze rate multiplier. Let me test that out. So how does that work? If you say you wanted to remove an item, move to its own slot, leaving its old slot open for you to add a new affix. That's incredible. All right, so we go with... Yeah, you'll just have to whisper it to me, Jeffrey. The auto mod will block the link. Rune of Removal removes a random affix on an item, returning a number of shards equal to its tier. So, like, I want this freeze rate multiplier gone. Just that easy. Do you see what I'm saying there, SciTech? All you got to do is hit the button, man. It always works out the way you want it to. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Nice, Gucci. I'll just keep playing through. You'll hit a roadblock getting into like Chaos 9. I mean, we can go with Ignite. All right, so I see you can only upgrade to tier 5, but a tier 6 can happen, but it's got to roll naturally. Is that how it works? What do we got over here? We got to go health on kill. That's the only one I have left. What else? There's other good. Melee fire damage would be the thing, but I don't have anything with melee fire damage on it. Let's just go health on kill. Oh, wow. That used so much of the potential. Crazy. All right. I mean, there's a usable scepter when I find a shield. But of course, don't have a shield. You can just click on my name there where I typed, and then there will be a little button that pops up that says, or one of the choices will be Whisper. And you could send me a message. Nice. Yeah, I'll check that one out, man. Let me actually bring it up in a new window here. That way I have it. That's a lich. Or wait a minute. Is this one it? The second one? Okay. It looks pretty... A lich build with Bone Golem, Hungering Souls, Wandering Spirits, Reaper form. And then the Hungering Souls are probably automated. That looks really strong. Aura of Decay instead of attack. That sounds beast. So what do you guys think? Let's pop out. I'm about to go have me some dinner, but I don't know who else to try out. Like I said, I want to try to at least get the base experience on as many different classes as I can, and I'll show you what I've done so far. This is that fire guy. I did my Spinny Boy Void Knight. This was a Hammered In. This is that Spinny Boy Forge Guard. This is the Marksman that was just shredding everything with multi-shot. And then I did a Contagion Lich. Spreading the stuff around. Oh, the aura is like RF. I'm sold on that one then. The Lich has really, really fast early game leveling. Like, you'll be able to super blast through the first half of the campaign, like, in no time at all. But what do you guys think? I haven't done anything with the mage. Like, have never played mage at all. Have never played primalist at all either. The squirrels thing looks really, really entertaining, but that is also very, very gear dependent. You're not going to be able to get those squirrels going for a good while. Because you need that item to switch the... Has 4% current health heal. It's not counted as regen. That's awesome. What are you using for your main damage with that one? I guess the Hungering Souls goes off automatically when you're in Reaper form. Or it looks like you're using Wandering Spirits. Definitely looks interesting. Bone Golem, Wandering Spirits, Hungering Souls. Oh, a Blood Golem instead of a Bone Golem. Here's the build that we're talking about here for anyone that is curious. Oh, you can't regen while on Reaper form. Man, I'm very curious about that with that Aura of Decay. See, toggles Aura of Decay, which poisons you every second. Are you having a problem staying alive with getting poisoned? 50% less poison damage, though. Oh, Bone Golem to leech life so you can stay in Reaper form longer. That's a good call. That's definitely a good call. Gucci trying to solo C8 right now. You'll get there, man. Just use tower type defenses. If you have additional heroes, like the mercenary will completely shred it with his little archers or with the elvish artillery cannon. High leech, high heal, and some ward per second. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. I don't know what to try out next, though. What do you guys think? I mean, do I even bother with this Blade Dancer? Like, everybody says the Blade Dancer is so good and so fast. Become immune for a duration. That's always used by your shadow clones, and then dancing strikes. And then people are also, I had people mention it to me again. The people are saying that the Warlock has got some kind of a like channeled type ability, but I don't see it. Or wait a minute, this is the regular, that's the Acolyte. The Warlock skills aren't listed yet here. You have to look on the patch notes or on those forum posts. So I want to try another build out maybe tonight, like after dinner while I'm just chilling. But like I said, I just don't know what to try. The squirrels thing sounds incredible to me, but I think that will be something I'll do as an alt later on down the road. And I don't know, is there many oh, you'll poison yourself longer. Oh man. That's rough. Is there any mage builds that are like an autocast or a channeled or a walking simulator type of thing? What do we got? I was curious about this elemental nova. Fire, cold, and lightning damage. Thanks for following there, Sandaria. I do appreciate it. Cast a fiery orb. And John, thank you so much as well. You can make Nova so it constant casts, almost like an aura, but not quite. I wish you could click on these and see the trees. I don't think I'm going to mess with the Primals at all until well after launch. I do like the thought maybe of a totem build. And then I wonder, too, if the Ballista builds are any good. That would play similar to a totem build, it seems like. I am curious about the Blade Dancer, but... Oh, I know I can go to the website and see it. But I just think that's something that would be good in-game, you know? I mean, a lot of people look at that as a big negative if you've got to look outside of the game to find info, which I personally don't mind, you know, looking up on that Last Epoch tools. I think I've tested everything I want to test on the Sentinel, though. Right now, it's definitely between a Spinny Boy Void Knight and a Spinny Boy Fire Paladin. And I think with the... let's pop back on this Paladin. I think there's some options here as well. One of the challenges is if you go with this, you're locked into a two-hander. Because you're going to have a lot of points invested into requiring a two-hander. I mean, I guess you don't have to use a two-hander, but who wants to invest a bunch of points? You know, you get double value here with a two-hander. You get this with a two-hander. Well, here it's only 1 point to get to the next node. And then here you got to have a two-hander. So to get the mana regen through your Warpath, you're going to be locked into using a two-hander. But if you can get your mana regen elsewhere, like if you can get mana regen on an offhand or on a shield type thing where you don't need to go into this, then you can do things like take advantage of things in the Paladin tree where, like, you get... Where is it? There's something somewhere. Maybe it's not the Paladin tree. Maybe that was the Sentinel tree. Well, I mean, if you went with a Scepter and a Shield, of course you would get the block chance and everything going. It's a shame this mana regen here, it's when you directly use. Like, you could get your mana completely resolved with just the Smite procs, but you're not directly using it. You know? I mean, it wouldn't go off on that, right? Let's try it. Let's look real quick. I'm pretty sure it won't go off on that. Let's see. Let's go to here. If it is going off, then I'll lose 1 mana every time Smite pops. Which I don't think it's going to go off. Let's actually do this and get the XP. Alright, let's see. Alright, it's still losing 3 mana, so it's definitely not working. Now, if I manually cast it... then it's not using any mana. So just that 1 point is dealing with it. But that's manually casting it. So that's a nope. I mean, I might as well finish this Echo, right? +1 Javelin. One of these days, I'm going to get a +1 Warpath or a +1 Smite. One of these days. I mean, this build feels really good. The only issue is that mana thing. As soon as we can get the mana thing resolved, I mean, this build is just feels great. I mean, there's other, like, what is it only rings where you can get mana type stuff? Like, is it mana regen you get on rings, or is it, what, how does it work? I mean, you can always go with a wand and get the direct -3 as well. Mana regen is on rings. Is it like regen per second? Is it like flat regen per second, or how does it, what is the roll on it? A percentage regen. So it's a percentage gain. So that is probably not enough regen to get you, to be honest. I mean, it would have to be like 100% gain of my flat for it to be enough. Stuck again. Every once in a while, you get stuck in the channel. I don't know, man. This build feels good. Oh, if you add some flat mana somewhere. That's true. That's a decent little chunk of XP. I saw it go up on the bar. Let's see. Let's see if there's a ring here I can play around with to look at those rolls.
Yes.
Oh, he doesn't have shit. 3 amulets, no rings. Do I have a ring that I can use? I don't think I have a ring. You can add between 50 and 125 flat mana. So, how does mana regen work, though? Is mana regen a percentage of your mana pool? Like, if you raise your flat mana, it would also increase your regen per second? Okay, okay. Well, that would be not a tough fix, though, then. But what would you add the flat mana onto? I mean, what can you add the flat mana onto? Let's look. You can add it onto probably anything, huh? Let's see. Let's try our RNG. I got forge potential on that still. Let's remove something. What is it that I need? Is it a prefix or a suffix? It's a prefix. That's what we need. We need runes to remove a prefix or remove a suffix, where you can pick the exact one. Let's see. I want necrotic damage taken as physical. Let's see if RNG will hold true for me. Nope. Damn you, RNG. All right, well, we got rid of it on the second try. Oh, open inventory and view crafting materials. Oop, wrong button. View materials. Oh, okay. It'll show you. So we just search mana. You got mana regen, ring, relic, belt, or amulet. So quite a few items you can get it on. And then... Ooh. Mana spent gained as ward. Select all affixes. That is interesting. It's a percentage. I wonder if the percentage is really low. There's the flat mana. Helmet or body armor? Well, let's put it on this piece. Let's see. We got adds a percentage increase. Which one do we want? Do we want flat or do we want a percentage? What do you think? Gonna have to get some luck here on this glyph, I hope. Let's go flat. I need to put something over here too before I lose everything, right? Oh, I'm sure I'm missing some shards. Currently applied. Oh, I've got nothing I can apply to this one. So I just bricked this piece, basically. Oop. Wait a minute. There we go. I had mana typed in still. Armor, elemental resistances, fire resist, health, necrotic void. Let me check my resistances again real quick. Put that back on. See, poison, necrotic, or void. What was the lowest? Looks like void is the lowest. Come on, proc, damn you. Not too bad, I guess. And then we want to... Give me some luck here. Alright, well, I made it to tier 4 anyway. That's 33 mana. Oh, because I don't have the shards, it's not showing me the other item types. I see. Let's do another quick one. Where do we want to go? Let's just go this way. Let's see if that made much of a difference. It's still dropping just as quick. Well, the thing is, that's the deal, is you need... That won't work. Because ideally you don't stop channeling and you don't regen mana while you're channeling. So you're going to need something that's like mana on hit. I mean, if Smite had something that was mana on hit directly for it, it would completely resolve the problem. I mean, obviously, with more of a mana pool, you can just naturally go longer. Another calamity. The thing that killed me over and over through the campaign. Yeah, we won't be putting that back on. All right, so that didn't help anything. Let me look through the Smite tree again real quick. I'm pretty sure there's nothing with mana here. I mean, there's this. That would keep you spinning anyway, because your Warpath is not costing anything. But you wouldn't be able to cast your Holy Aura at all. There's nothing else with... Pretty sure there's nothing else with mana, huh? That's when you directly cast. That's the Fisher. That's increased mana cost. That's increased mana cost. Mana regen on heal, but I'm not sure, has the heal been popping off with the auto cast? Turning a bolt of holy fire descends from the sky, healing allies around the target. I mean, you got to be close to the target. This might actually work. Instead of having to go all the way out. You know what? If I could just respec 3 points and pop them back in, I would do that right now to test it. I mean, that might be decent. Well, then again, it's increased mana regen, and you don't have any mana regen while you're channeling. I think this is the only option, y'all. So I think if you do this build, you just have to go with a two-hander. I think that's all there is to it. Yeah. All right. So I might try out your Lich build and see how it feels for me. I like the thought of it. Definitely seems interesting with the Aura of Decay. Figure the Hungering Souls can go off automatically. The Wandering Spirits is always an easy pop. And then that Bone Golem giving you some regen is quite nice. But anyway, y'all, it is about dinner time for me. So I'm going to hop off here and go get me some yummies. But thank you all an absolute ton for hanging out. I'm going to be playing a whole lot of Last Epoch over the next, the upcoming weeks. So by all means, if you like the game, make sure to swing on back by. But anyway, that is going to get it for me for now, though. So thank you all so much for hanging out. Hopefully everyone's having a great Sunday. And I will see you all soon. Take it easy, y'all.